What's up, nerds? What's up, nerds? We're back. We are back. I also kind of tested something, but I needed to go live before I could actually properly test it. Hold on. Let me see if something happens here. It might not. Oh! Shit, that's sick. All right. All right, gentlemen. I did something cool. I figured out how to get a chat bot that will let my mods add commands on only Twitch, and then it'll go to YouTube. They'll make the command on Twitch, and it'll automatically enable it on YouTube. So that's sick. That's sick. Awesome. All right. I'm glad that works. That wasn't actually too hard. Okay, gentlemen. Let me get this overlay on over here. Okay. These numbers are incorrect. Numbers are incorrect, but that's fine. Because they'll be correct here in a second. Now, something else that we need to do here is pull up this. I also added all of the shields to the wheel. Okay. Added all the shields to the wheel. I'm not going to lie to you. I did very closely look at whether or not I should be... I feel like I need some water. I did very closely look to consider if I should do melee staffs and melee seals only. And I tested it out a lot, but I new game +7 Godskin duo with meteorite staff melees was gonna be a fucking process. So, yeah, I'm not doing that. However, we're ready for our next weapon here, so we should probably just get right into it, man. Should probably just get right into it. I think we're ready to spin the wheel and get going. Visage shield. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Weapon. Visage shield. Number 3 out of 447. Okay. Visage shield it is. Let's get in there. Where is it? Okay, let's get in there and let's go pick up our weapon right quick. Visage shield is down. Yeah, Visage shield is in this basement. So we got to get it. We're going to use our previous run's weapon. Oh, I also need to change titles right quick. So let me change titles. Um, 3 out of 447 Visage shield. Okay. Let's go get the Visage shield and let's get it running. Jamothy and Lionin, I have good news for you. I got a bot account set up. Well, hold on. Let's lock in and get the run started before I start telling you that shit. Gonna put that guy right to sleep. I think these guys get angry after they sleep. Maybe I'm crazy. But doesn't look like we're gonna find out anyway. Okay, Visit Shield. There it is. Got our weapon. We're ready to go New Game +2 for our third playthrough. Let's do it. Well, unless I want to get the Somber. I don't need to get the Somber Stones. The bell bearings, I mean. Okay. Okay. Now let me get this. Let me get the Visit Shield put on. 44 strength. Shit, I was probably supposed to respec. Whoopsie. I mean, I can wield it. It's fine. I did some bot research, Jam and Lionin, and now you should be able to add commands on just Twitch, and it will put them on YouTube. You add commands now by doing !command space add space the name of the command. It's not gonna, so like for all weapons it was !command space add space all weapons. It wasn't !weapons, it was space all weapons. It automatically places the ! there for you. So, unfortunately, the complete backlog of commands that are on Stream Elements, I did not port them. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to add them as we go. And then I should probably just get Stream Elements disconnected from... Well, actually, my activity feed is still through Stream Elements, so I do still kind of need that, but I don't need the chat bot anymore. Okay. But let's keep it cooking. Dude, I really need to go get water. My voice is so fucked up. I don't know why. Hold on, gentlemen. Hold on. Let me let Melon start talking to us, and I'm gonna go hunt down my water. Give me a second.
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina. I offer you an accord. Have you heard of the Finger Maidens? They serve the two fingers, offering guidance and aid to the tarnished. But you, I am afraid, are maidenless. I can play the role of maiden, turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring. You need only take me with you to the foot of the Erd Tree.
All right. I'm back. Oh, you guys can remove the stream elements bot? Really?
Then it summoned me. Ah, Torrent, treat him with...
I didn't know you could do that. Oh, single commands, I see. I understand. You look sick today, not gonna lie, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Very, very nice of you. Real nice of you to say. Alright, first things first is heading up to EG to get this thing max level. Do need to get the Somberstone bell bearings, but it's not the biggest deal. We'll get it figured out. Now, let's think about how we're gonna build this. So just right off rip, we're definitely going to want Shard of Alexander. I think Ritual Sword is a pretty solid choice. And then after that, we're probably going like Fire Scorpion Charm, which we're going to need to go pick up. But then other than that, what are we thinking and feeling? Am I forgetting something about how we're gonna build this? Jonas Beats, thank you for the Prime, dude. I appreciate it. 4 months of Prime. Deadly Sin with the tier 1 for 25 months. And Feral Scorpio with the 2 months of tier 1. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, Two-Hand Talisman doesn't apply to Ashes of War, and this is mostly going to be an Ash of War weapon. Yeah, you know what? Great Shield Talisman's a good call. Having really good guard boost is good. Consume a little bit less stam. No, Godfrey's icon won't apply to this. Lionin's just going through the list and spamming all the commands over. Well, thank you, Lionin. You're not going to smack things with hits. I mean, I probably occasionally will, but there's not a huge reason to do so. Oil tier could absolutely be a good idea. It would be yet another trip to the DLC on this run. But we can do it. Because we're obviously going to want Fire Tier and Fire Scorpion Charm. No doubt. But yeah, this might be yet another DLC playthrough. Oh yeah, Moog would be pretty rough with this weapon. But it's not like... It does physical damage if I direct attack. It's not going to be an Ash of War build for Moog. All right, Jimothy. Okay. We need to pop some of these. Because I need to buy stones. I need to buy stones. All right. And this playthrough, I do think we will get the Somber Bell Bearings. Okay, let's go get our way up to Round Table.
To determine if you had... It seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take gathering plate. Bear at my hand.
Exclamation point jam, I will rip your head off. What the fuck? Alright, need one of those, one of those, one of those. Okay. Did I... Okay, good. I did pick up my stones last go around. YouTube is not working. What is not working about it? YouTube still only has all weapons. I see. Well. Maybe it's because I added it. Maybe it only cross-references if I add it. Oh, thank you, YouTube chatters, for telling me that everything is working. Gentlemen, if you don't know what's going on, you are not mandated to talk. It's not a requirement. Okay, max level weapon. These are, I mean, for the moment, I guess I'll slap that and this on, but we've got to go build it a little bit more. Yeah. Got to go build it a little bit more. Let's get over. Let's run over to Caelid. We've got a fire tier to grab. Like, maybe I have to refresh? Well, I don't know. I don't know why that would be happening. Because you guys are able to add commands. I don't know why they aren't working on YouTube. Why am I talking to this guy? It doesn't matter. I'm not going to figure it out right now. Because this is adding... If my account is sending the bot response, then it's adding the command successfully. It's just supposed to work on YouTube as well. I'm willing to bet it'll work just fine next stream. It'll... Like... I don't know, like the bot instance in YouTube just needs to be restarted or something. I don't know. That's my bet. Hello. It's the streamer bot, if either of you two want to read more about what you can do with it using the custom commands extension. That's probably the part that you guys care about. All right. You know, I could go dual wield the visage shields. There's no point, but I could do it. Okay, so this is the first piece of gear that we're grabbing for this weapon. Oh my goodness. The recovery's devious. This is gonna hurt. Alright, never mind, it didn't hurt. This is gonna hurt. Alright, never mind, it didn't hurt. Brother! Let me be. Thank you. Okay, that's also green burst, which is nice. Yeah, that's real nice. Okay. And this is probably going to be another Renala Radon situation, because I am yet again going to kill, or going to get to the DLC for the oil tier. When do you think the first playthrough is going to be that I don't actually go to the DLC? Surely next one you can just rip it, right? Surely. Surely. All right. So flasks should be getting maxed out here pretty soon. So that'll be nice. That'll be real nice. Shit. Shid. Hold on. Clutch that shit right up, homie. Alright, need that. Let's light this. Okay, let's go. Have to sit. Alright, look at that. Max flasks. Merry Christmas. Okay. And let's go work our way towards Renala. It's the most out-of-the-way weapon you could roll. Well, it doesn't matter. Because if the weapon isn't immediately able to be picked up at the start of a playthrough, I just go get it at the end of the previous playthrough. But if I happen to roll something that requires me to go really far down a line that I otherwise wouldn't be going down, it's a bit tough. You know? Okay. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what I do on the previous playthrough. Because if I have to go pretty far down the line and then I roll, like, if I have to kill Radon for some reason, I don't know why I would actually have to kill Radon other than rolling one of his weapons. But hypothetically, you know? Then it's not like it's going to be a huge detour. How does it work for all the remembrance weapons? Do you have them already? All right, brother. Brother, you're pissing me off here. I just answered that fucking question. As you were asking it. Let his sword's gonna be a fucking journey, brother. I tell you what. I tell you what. All right. Let's go find the dog. What the dog doing? And also, killing Renala kind of early to get the respec. Pretty good idea, I think. Oh, I didn't put Fire Tier in there yet, have I? Sure haven't. Holy guard boost, man. Oh my goodness. Oh, yeah. Oop. Oop. Hey. Okay. Get a shield set on you, cuzzo. We are going for Physic, Fire Tier, eventually going to want Oil Tier, but we're not there yet. If I remember correctly, I believe this Ash of War actually does, like, somewhat okay stance damage. We're New Game +2 at this point, so stance values are inflated. But I think it does all right stance damage. I'm pretty sure. So maybe Stone Barb finds a tiny bit of value here. Hello. Fucking dork. Good job, Moongrum. All right. And I suppose this is the first time we've rolled a shield in the all weapons run. And this is probably going to be an excellent example of why shields are actually kind of sick weapons. Right, good enough. I'm not going to one-phase it. I maybe could have with the Ash of War, but I don't know. I'm mostly saving our power for phase 2 when the boss is not beating children and divorced mothers. All right. Let's do it. Her backsteps are going to be a little bit of an issue here, aren't they? Okay, dude. I can block it like a man. Really not anywhere close to as much damage as I was expecting. Oh. Oh, damn it. I staggered. Okay, but this is good value right there. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Yeah, it does do good stands. All right, I remembered correctly. Cool. And now it's time for me to remember if this Ash of War scales off of stats at all, or if it's just weapon upgrade level. Because I don't actually remember. Well, who cares? Level strength anyway.
Where did he flee, my sweet?
Weapon level only? Alright.
Come out from whence
Well, the direct damage is going to scale off of stats.
and light aplenty. Is it thy to become? Now.
Okay. We're going to want a good amount of endurance here. It's not super mind hungry, but it's a little heavy. But I'm thinking something like 60 strength should be fine. And then that's like a ton of endurance. Oh my god, and that's a ton of mind too. I don't need much of anything else. I guess I'll put it here. There's not a huge point. I don't know if Dex has like a requirement though. A level requirement on this weapon. Alright, sure. Do that. I think 28 is the max that I can heal with plus 12 flasks though. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe it's 38. Either way, it doesn't really matter. Here, I guess. All right. All right, all right. Jar. Shit, I can put it on. Put it on for the love of the game. Okay. That's one great rune dead. I now would like to go to Altus. I don't know what am I leveling this playthrough? Strength? Am I about to burn like a couple 100,000 runes? Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should try to level here. You're finding great commands. I will shave my head when we reach 300 subs. I did. Like 6 years ago. Alright, let's see here. Let's put on anything we can to make me take more damage. So that little bro kills us a little faster. What? So close. Dude. You got... Let's be serious here, man. You gotta be serious with me here for a second, my boy. Oh my fucking god. Thank you. Alright. Let's take that off. Let's get our build back on. Jar. I like the Carrion Knight set. You can't stop me. Maybe this is the run that I should get the Gelmir map. All right. Is it okay to suggest a challenge idea here? Yes, but if you're expecting me to give it attention, that's not okay. Do whatever you want. Okay, now they're grabbing me, man? Okay. That was pretty good. That was good value right there. Okay, dude. Oh, I meant to jump. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh wait, hold on. Value? 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 Value town? Okay, I take those. Turn around. No. Oh, I wanted to do some slick shit right there. Okay, dude. There we go. Beautiful. Altus access once more. Okay. So we need to get Fire Scorpion and Great Shield Talisman. I mean, I guess I don't need to go to the top of Gelmir this run through. I'll be forced up there eventually anyway. 38 mind. All right. Doesn't super matter, but good to know. Oop! Tarnished Edition comes out before this ends. Will you add new weapons to the list? Yes. And if it comes out after this ends, I'll do the new weapons. But it's 447 playthroughs. I'm not doing that before Tarnished Edition comes out. There's no way. Hello, big man. Goodbye, big man. Okay, and then after this... Yeah, I mean, there's Fire Scorpion Charm, which is going to add to the build there, which we're getting right now. There's Great Shield Talisman, which is going to add to the build. And then there's Oil Tier. But beyond that, I don't think we got anything else to really make use of here. Wait, what? Oh my god, I haven't... Can I do this? Alright, that's nice. I never sat, so I can't port. Okay, Great Shield Talisman, and then off to Radon. Well, I already got Stone Barb. That's what I put in by default. But I don't want Stone Barb. Little goat won't do anything. Or maybe it will do something. I don't actually know if Poise has any effect on... It shouldn't. It should literally just be guard boost. That affects whether you get staggered out of shield attacks. Although, I guess there is, like, the shield stagger animation where, like, if you're blocking, you get knocked back. But, like, you still block it. Like, do a back roll instead of just, like, the stand there and get hit animation. But there's our Great Shield Talisman. This is going to add that guard boost that I was talking about. I'm going to put Ritual Sword in this first slot so that that gets swapped for Golden Scarab. And that added guard boost is going to mean that when we take hits, it's going to stagger us less, or it's going to eat less stamina. Which is perfect. Now let's go take out our second Great Rune and make our way towards Leyndell, gentlemen. And hopefully not fuck up Stake Skip. Alright, I fucked it up. Hold on. Alright. Good job, gentlemen. Okay, Mr. Radon. Let's do it, big man. Let's do it, big man. Holy guard boost. That's beautiful. Oh my goodness. Yeah, dude, this Ash of War does a shocking amount of stance damage. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Goodbye, my boy. Should have tanked the meteor with the shield. That's a solid way to die to the meteor. It's a lot easier to tank the meteor if you don't do anything and just stand there. If you try to actually properly tank it, you die. Because you don't get the knockdown iframes. Just get blowed up. Okay, 2 great runes. Gentlemen, we're cooking. Is this a slept-on weapon? Yeah, probably. I mean, shields in general probably are. Because I imagine lots of people probably think that shields aren't very good weapons when they're actually pretty good weapons. They would wrongly assume that shields are good for blocking. Don't block with these things. What are you fucking doing? What are we talking about here? Alright, don't need to get seeds anymore. Look at the time save, gents. Look at this shit. We just go this direction now. I know. Yeah, great shields in particular are actually just good. But all shields do pretty decent damage. You'd expect them to be in like the staff and seal tier of weapon. But they're not. I think I am gonna do Vare's quest to get to Moog this time. Instead of doing Consecrated. Because I bet that's faster DLC access. Like, it kinda has to be. I feel like this weapon should be our fastest run. Mostly due to the fact that, I think we're going to have less stuff to do compared to the first two. L2? Oh. L2 gamers? Oh my fucking damage. I guess poise damage, not actual damage, because that's not great actual damage. No stab. Let's make sure we got the ritual sword working for us. I shouldn't be doing this, because he's going to stagger out. Yeah, and something definitely to be said about... Oh, he misses? That's huge. Bosses that are really weak or really strong against fire, I should maybe consider just actually hitting them. You know? But no matter what, it's no big deal. It's no big deal, my boys. We're gonna grab Oil Tier in the DLC. Is Oil Tier from the same dude that drops blood sucking? Any knowers? Michael Prim, thank you for the new membership, my boy. Thank you, thank you. It's not. Is it from the one that's directly next to that one? Yes, all right. You guys think I should learn the capital skip? I mean, shit. If there's a time to learn the capital skip, I think it's these runs. Let me figure it out. I mean, I know the concept. Hold on. Let's rip this shit. This is a very, very minor, very minor time save skip where you do this instead of going Avenue Balcony. It gets you down there a little faster, which is good for when you go to mountaintops and when you go further into capital. So if you do it flawlessly every time, probably saves you like 20 seconds a run. But let's see here. Let me set up my... Okay, teleport save. Let's call it fucking I. Teleport load. O. Okay. Then I move. Okay. Alright. I know the idea is... Nope, not that. You like run in here and you jump. Do something like this. I don't know. Hold on. It's going to save so much time. Not this run, I tell you what. I actually don't even know where I'm aiming for. Like, do I sprint? Does somebody have a, Does somebody have a video on how to do it? Thank you, Lionin. Let's take a look. Okay. I need to jump way further to the right. Alright, and I am sprinting, jumping there. Okay. Am sprinting, jumping there, swinging. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can figure it out. Not like that. Not like that. Not like that. Remember when Capital Skip was really easy? I remember. Alright, hold on. Let me watch it again. That one felt pretty clean. I might have swung in the wrong direction. The idea is to land right on, like, this outcropping. Whoops. I'm not even getting, like, any purchase here. Hello? Hello? Okay. Okay, so he runs to, like, in between, like, this little divot right here. He aims, like, right here. Hello? He, like, sprints there and then turns left and ends up jumping, like, right about there, where I fell off. Sprint, turn left, jumps right about there. And then he collides with the wall, like, right below my feet right here. Okay, so I'm too far to the right. Damn, that looked kind of clean, but you can see I like hit the wall a little bit more than I have been on my other attempts, so it's getting closer. No, you're not supposed to two-hand. One-hand punches get you to jump further. I always do it two-handing my fists. Okay, well, I'm just gonna say you probably don't know what you're talking about. Okay, there's another way that he does this. Okay. Hello? Alright. Where he runs, like, right here. Okay, almost. I need to let myself drop down a little more. I slapped too early. Whoops. Whoops. Slapped too early. Oh. But I got it. Or at least I got the hard part. Almost. Collided too much with the wall and got bounced out, I think. Whoops. There's the other skip where you drop down from the first envoy. Yeah, but I never really understood that one. Because what's the point? What's the point in doing something harder and... Like, it's a middle ground. Like, you could just go the easy way. And go, like, the same speed. Or you could actually learn the skip. You know? So close. Okay, and then I need to, like, block or something. Close? Fucking up the easy part of the skip would be pretty devastating. Hold on. I think I'm too far to the right there. I think I'm too far to the right there again. No way, that one felt so good. That one felt so good too. Whoops. Whoops. Oh wait, maybe I'm too far to the left. Maybe I'm on the pillar there and I'm not. Well, no, I wasn't on the pillar there. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, I always knew this skip was, like, super fucking hard. That's why I kind of never bothered. It's just tough. Alright. So that's successful skip. Alright. Give it to me. I think I need to wait until, like, I get that little, like, drop down in my step before I jump. I don't think I got it there. Swung late, too. Whoops. But then I just end up, like... Okay, what's the angle that we're working with here? Let me watch again. Okay. So, like, taking off anywhere in between, like, here and here, I think is fine. I think. Fuck. That one felt pretty good, but then I like collided with the wall too much. Okay, so he ends up landing like in the middle of this like portrait frame. Like a little bit to the left of where I was right there. Like dead on where I was right there. Yeah, I mean, the skip is super, super finicky. Getting this down consistently seems like a colossal pain in the ass. It's also what I said about Celia Skip, though. And now I like doing that. I think I'm too far to the left there. Come on. Give it to me. Come on. So close. Come on. Like, it's right fucking... Right, I'm bouncing right off it. It's really annoying that there isn't, like, just some sort of lineup like there is with the tree skip and Row. Like, I'm halfway tempted to think, like, there is if you, like, just go here and find the right angle and then buffer your sprint and then jump and then, like, swing at the right time or something. I don't know, dude. Annoying little skip, I tell you what. Like, it may be the fact that sprinting allows you to jump from a further angle, and that's why it works. Like, it allows you to jump further out than where I'm standing right now. Whoops. But, like, it feels like it's so close. But I guess I'm not even, like, really bouncing off the ledge. Well, I kind of bounced off the ledge there. So stupid, man. Alright. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Just gotta get a little fucking sloppy with it, I guess, man. Like, holy. Like, that's just too wide out. Like, it seems like I'm having more success when I get in there and then I, like, collide with the wall really early and then, like, get jiggled around. Like, almost like that. Not quite like that, of course, but... yeah, like a... hello? Hello? What the fuck is happening? Okay. Well, there's an easier, slower version of this skip that you might as well just go the regular way at that point. Dude, hello? Hello? Brother, why is my thing broken? Did I accidentally press I? Maybe I did. God, this is a mess. I mean, your jump timing probably has to be, like, super fucking precise here. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Can I put a hotkey? Hold on. Can I make my hotkey load? Is there a way to get it on my gamepad? That'd be nice. Recently watching Aggie Short explaining it to Parky. It's just really fucking... It's really quite finicky. I'm not sure there is. I would like if I could... use gamepad for hotkeys, but I'm not seeing it. Find gamepad to button to a keyboard key. How the fuck do I do that? Do I do that in big picture? How do I do that? Okay. Edit layout. Okay, let's have... What the fuck am I looking at here? Wait, what? Oop. Wait, hold on. Click keyboard at the top. Alright, hold on. Keyboard. Oh. Okay. Oh. Alright, cool. Hello. Alright. Using the select button for this is not great. It's not actually, it's kind of still a pain in the ass, but that's cool. Okay. Alright. Okay. I gave it its time in the sun. That skip's stupid. I'm not doing it. Foot pedal? Oh! I do actually have a foot pedal.
Farewell. I shall leave. I wish you have. I have no.
That'd be a smart way to do it. But, like, the slower version of the skip doesn't make a ton of sense to me. Because how much time is it going to save over just going this direction? I don't know. Maybe it's... like 5 seconds. Gonna forget that and TP out of a boss fight. Well, it doesn't. I closed ER tool, so if I press it now, it doesn't do anything. See, all the A skip is pretty easy. I mean, that one's really forgiving. This one is not. It's the fact that you have to do, like, all of this, like, freeform, complicated movement to get the jump right. Like, if there was a lineup, it would be easy, but there's not a lineup. There's, like, sprint at this ledge and jump at the exact right time with probably, like, a couple frames of error on either end. All right, have a good one, Linen. Time to continue the run. Listen, I'm just bloating. I'm bloating this one's runtime so that it doesn't completely fuck the other 2 runs we've done so far. Need to make sure to 2-hand. Not for strength scaling reasons, but you actually get better guard boost when you 2-hand a shield. So I'll take less stam damage. This might not be an Ash of War fight. I don't know. Oh, that's not fair. Ow. Ow. Ooh, juicy. Juicy. All right, we take those. I don't know. Maybe I should try to learn the middle ground skip. Because maybe it is faster. And if it's not, if it's faster and it's not entirely unreasonable to do, then maybe I should do it. I know speedruns do the skip that I was doing, but that's because speedruns are gambling simulators where they just do a bunch of, like, mildly inconsistent shit and pray that they get a really good run together one time. Iron Jar Aromatic doesn't help with guard boost. Wouldn't do anything. Alright, here we go. Start roasting him. Ooh. Ooh. I'll take it. That's good timing right there. Alright, now he's gonna get that to go. Oh boy. Holy shit, I tank it all? That's crazy. Oh, what a weapon. What an absolute weapon. You know, something else that could absolutely be added to this build is Scholar Shield. I feel like that might be appropriate. Although, can you put Scholar Shield on Visage Shield? Let me look.
Hello again, old friend. Allow me a moment to converse with you.
I mean, I feel like Scholar Shield is appropriate in that it acts like a weapon buff. In the same way that I have used Cragblade in the past. Yeah, let's go get some Scholar Shield action going. I feel like that's a good thing to add to this build. Okay, it's off of Selin. It requires 12 int. Okay. Let's go get it right quick. And yeah, it's just another thing to add to the build here. Oh shit, I could. The jellyfish shield interaction is also kind of funny. Could do that. But also in the same vein, I could jellyfish shield for a lot of strategies.
Oi! You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
But I do lose guard boost if I go for jellyfish shield. Yeah, I should maybe be optimizing for endurance. That might be a better idea than having a bunch of strength. And I'm also over here by this tier. Wait. I only have one Marvel tier left? That's crazy. Okay, hold on. I'm having a think. Having a think about what I want this to look like.
I am sorry you here. I dare say you're well, but one must. I was as a revive. You still very well, but I refuse to anticipate.
Okay, we want Scholar's Shield. And then we want some sort of staff that has a really low int requirement, which I think this guy might sell.
Surprised you no matter. Why don't?
16? What's a staff that doesn't require me to have a bunch of int? Glintstone staff requires 10. Demi-human queen staff, digger's staff. Alba not well, I don't want to do Albi staff because that requires arcane. Where's this one from? Guaranteed drop from a lone noble sorcerer south of the Waypoint Ruins. Oh, this is... Oh! This is right above Selin, right? Damn it! I didn't... Okay, and that means that this is going in the right hand now. And that left hand is going to be... our staff, and then, yeah, I guess, like, I guess respecking and then trying to get really, really big stamina bar here is a pretty solid play. And then I just crank guard boost. It makes it so that I want to get Viridian Amber Medallion, I think. Because shit, we're already on New Game +2. This should be the staff we're looking for. Perfect. Nice and easy to wield. Okay. And now that's going to let us put Scholar's Shield, which increases our guard boost. That's why we're interested in it. And then Stone Barb is honestly still an idea. I did not pick up infinite stamp here, but also we can bypass the need for that. Alright, just take this guy out to get another larval tier. Cool. Just so I don't feel bad about respeccing twice on one run.
Is it thy now?
Hold on. Hold on. I need 12 int, and stat requirements for this would be 30? 30 strength while two-handing? Yeah. 30 strength, 12 int. Okay. 30 is requirement. Having this at a nice clean 60 is good. We want this to be as high as we can get it reasonably. I think it can go max. I need 2 int. And the rest can go to mind. And then we're going to be leveling mind with the runes that we get this playthrough. I think this is the play. I think this is the play. Okay, and then where's the big Viridian Amber Medallion? They got one in the DLC, don't they? Darklight Catacombs. Oh, boy. Alright, well, we're going DLC, so I'll make sure to pick this up when we get there. Big armor time? Yeah. I mean, I'll put on the heaviest stuff we got, but yeah, we're gonna need to pick up heavier stuff for sure. We can do that right here. This is a pretty decently heavy armor set. Wait, did I not? Shit, I told Moore to off himself last playthrough and I forgot to pick up the verdigris armor. Shit. Alright, that's fine. Okay. Scholar Shield. Okay, this is more of a build than it was before, I tell you what. Leveling mind as we go through this playthrough, and eventually we're going to pivot into the Viridian Amber Medallion. Our direct damage with the weapon is a lot worse now. However, our potential... Wait, what? It said you could use Scholar's Shield on this. What? Can I not do it because I can't wield the weapon right now? Oh my god. What the fucking scam, dude? It says can be buffed by defensive magic or consumables. The fuck? Shield needs to be in left hand. Oh, I guess that would make sense. It probably wouldn't require you to have it in your right hand. Okay, that does make sense. Obviously, Scholar's Shield works differently than the other... Okay, that makes sense. The shield buff spell is going to buff the left-hand weapon, and the weapon buff spells are going to buff the right-hand weapon. That makes sense. Can I see what my guard boost is in any menu here? Well, it says 82 right there. I'm not going to be able to see it here. I wonder when this thing expires, if it'll still say 82. Verdigris Armor, Verdigris Discus, Verdian Amber +3, Fire Scorpion, Two-Headed Turtle, Talisman, Opaline, Hard Tier, and Flame Shrouded. For Physic plus Iron Jar gives good damage and extremely tanky. Verdigris Discus will do nothing. Because I have 99 endurance. I also, like, Iron Jar doesn't really have any synergy here. Like, you're blocking the damage anyway, and when you're not blocking it, you're getting, like, staggered out of blocking, so you can roll. There's not a huge reason to go Iron Jar here. It just slows your movement down. You'll be overloaded. For what reason? Because I'm gonna get rid of all my endurance? Why would I do that? Or I'm just gonna slap a bunch of stuff, extra stuff on? Alright. I guess I could do that. And you're right, I could just equip a bunch of heavy weapons. But I, again, don't see much of a reason to do it. Because all the defense items that you could be running only work when you're not blasting with flame. And the whole point is to maximize the amount of time that you're blasting with flame. You know? Like, having higher resists while you're blasting doesn't matter. Because you're blocking already. It only matters when you're not blasting. So the point of the build is to optimize the amount of time that you're blasting. So, upping your resists and optimizing the amount of time that you're blasting it's anti-synergistic. It's two opposing goals, not synergistic goals. Oh yeah, is it still 82? Good question. Okay, it's still 82. What if I am not two-handing it? It still says 82. So if I'm two-handing it, it's going to take that 82 guard boost and give me a two-handing bonus for it, which I don't know how much that is, and I don't know how much it changes the value, and I don't even know how guard boost is used in the calculation. Like, I don't know if 100 guard boost means that you don't take stam damage. I don't know what that means, you know? All I know is bigger number, less stam damage. That's the extent of my knowledge about that. But two-handing is going to make that 82 go up, and Scholar Shield is going to make that 82 go up. I don't know by how much, but it's going to be bigger number, and I'm going to take less stam damage. There's pretty decent reason to go do Vare's quest right now. It says it lowers stam consumption 35% after guard boost. Okay, that's cool. Wardo, thank you for the tier 1. I think I missed that, but thank you. But yeah, I think we go DLC. I think we get verdigris armor. Oh, screeching. Is there any way you'll be able to save your other computer? Well, it's disassembled and its parts are getting used in several other computers at this point. I don't plan on saving that Windows installation. I don't need to go over there. I just need to rush. I'm leaving that drive the way it is right now in case I forgot to get something off of it and it has data that I need. But yeah, like I could probably just format it and reinstall Windows and everything would be fine, but at this point there's no reason. Everything that I need is functioning, and I didn't have to do a ton of work to make that happen. We decided to add staffs and seals to the wheel. I thought about it. Did a lot of extensive testing yesterday. But no. I'm not going to do that. Because meteorite staff would be a huge issue. A lot of the staffs you can put spinning weapon on, and with a fully max level character and all the gear that you can get, you could prep a pretty nice build. And spinning weapon wouldn't be too hard, but you can't do it with meteorite staff. And with like everything that you can do for it, meteorite staff's gonna be doing like 15 damage per bonk. And yeah, chunking through a 35,000 HP new game +7 Godskin duo at 15 damage a bonk just doesn't sound like a great time. I did really look closely and really considered if I could or couldn't, but I decided no. Okay, we ran up here. Now, I believe I have to go talk to the two fingers to get Vare to move. Maybe? I'm not actually 100% sure. Let's see if he's here. Nice.
You claim what? My dad. Words are truly. I believe. Even worse. That's the. Oh. And give it a try. And if it dive high.
Okay, we're gonna go light this Grace, and then we gotta go kill Magnus. The exact way that we just changed this build is gonna be bad for Moog. However, that's fine. We'll kill Moog, we'll get into DLC, it'll be fine. No big deal. Hello. Time to Moog. True. I got my fingers. Okay, yeah, we're all good. We're all good over here. Looking forward to the gun shield run. Yeah, one-eyed shield's pretty juicy. Gonna let the stam regen. Looks good to me. Absolutely farmed. Kind of laughing because he's used most, if not all, the weapons at least once. Well, that doesn't mean I've tried to actually properly build all of the weapons. I've definitely tried to build this weapon quite a bit. I could head down to Weeping. That's probably the easiest way for us to do Moog Quest here. But, like, honestly, there's probably like 20% of the weapons in the game that I've never legitimately acquired. And the only reason I've seen them is because of randomizer. And of that 20%, okay, we're going, oh, I didn't let a Grace down there? Shit. Of that 20%, maybe like half of those, I've never, like, made an effort to like, think about how to build them. We'll figure out what the next weapon is after we kill Elden Beast on this run. But before we go to playthrough 4. Yeah, I'm going to talk to Arena right now. Is David still here? David? David, where are you, my boy? David. David's not here, my boys. Do we get a second run today or just this one? I'm hoping to have at least like 3 today, but we'll see. We'll see how long I end up taking. I apologize, Arena. That's tough luck. I needed to get to Moog, man. Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength would be pretty universally good for just about any build. That doesn't mean that I want to do a whole buffing routine every time. I in fact don't want to do a whole buffing routine every time.
You've come with this a night now. This.
So instead of doing like, I generally just don't do those like generic buffs. And I really only use buffs that are like there's a specific reason to use them. Like I'm using Scholar's Shield here because it's going for a guard boost build. And like I'm not going to be using Scholar's Shield when I roll a fucking greatsword, right? There's our Pure Blood Knight's medal. Let's head on over to the audience grounds. But like I'm not going to be using Scholar's Shield on anything other than a build with a big ass shield that I need a bunch of guard boost on, right? Whereas Golden Vow, if I was using Golden Vow, I'd be using it literally every single run. Which, like, there's no issue with it. I don't see the point. You know? I'd rather spend the time focusing on the unique aspects rather than trying to make and put together something like cookie cutter that's going to work for everything that I do. Isn't just the thing of basically anything can look good with a buff routine? It sure can. You can make just about any weapon one-shot bosses with a fancy enough buffing routine. Okay. So, like I said, our goal now is to make our way into the DLC. Yet again, we're going to get Oil Tier in there. We're going to get Viridian Amber Medallion +3 in there. We could also think about doing like two-headed turtle talisman, I think. That's also an idea. God, that guy's chunking damage on me. Yeah, so, like, obviously the whole motivation of this series as a whole is to be really thorough in exploring what does and doesn't work. And part of that is not doing the stuff that's, like, generically good on everything. Because, like, of course that works. Surface level, you know? But here's Moog. Applying the Scholar Shield isn't really going to matter because this is not going to be an Ash of War fight. Like, let's see if I can show you. Yeah. Like, this is just kind of crazy. Still a crazy stance damage, but it's just not going to be the move. This is just going to be a little bit of a slog. And this is why I said the fact that we spec'd out of strength, I think is good for this weapon, but it's bad for this fight. Because our direct melee damage is so much worse now. I should maybe go for like a charge attack build here, maybe. But it's no big deal. If I die, I'll spec out into a charge attack build. Oh, that's unfortunate timing. Certainly not the worst Moog I've ever had to fight, you know? Whoops. Ow. No, you can't break his posture during Nihil at all. He has hyper armor. If you could, that would be a really easy way to avoid the attack. What? Fucking clipped by nothing? Okay, that's gonna hurt. I suppose some of you guys may not know why the fire's so bad against Moog, but he has 80% fire resist. So obviously our fire damage Ash of War that we're entirely spec'd into at this point is not gonna do great here. No more healing. There we go.
As clear as day. The coming of our dynasty. Morgwyn.
Dude, I'm gonna have to go so deep into the DLC to get to Dark Lake Catacombs. But we're in the DLC yet again, which means more larval tears, more skibbity fragments. All good. Let's take advantage. Oh, and Moore's armor. Moore's armor, Viridian Amber Medallion, and oil tear. That's what we're here for. Oh, dude, Flowerstone Gavel is going to take so long to go get. It's going to take so long to go get whenever we roll it. I believe larval tears do carry over from previous playthroughs. I mean, I have 2 DLC larval tears in my inventory right now, so they have to. There's no way they don't. So I can either kill Golden Hippo or go in the backside. Who doesn't like going in the backside? Know what I'm saying, gentlemen? Yeah, probably just go in the backside. Big man. Big man looking big and scary. Boop. Well, oil tier, you can't even really use pots on that guy anyway, right? Some of the golems you have to kill with pots. But for the ones that you don't have to kill with pots, I'm not going to use pots. Are you doing this in one stream? No. No, if I did this in one stream, it would be like well over a month straight of streaming with no sleep. I don't know why I would do that. That sounds horrendous. I'm just going this way. Where the fuck am I, dude? It's so foggy, I can't see anything. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Get me out of here, man. Get me the fuck out of here. Okay. Yeah, we're wrapping all the way around the back. And then, fortunately, Oil Tier and Viridian Amber Medallion are on the same line. So I really don't have to split up where I'm going very far. Because two of the items I'm here for are right next to each other. And then the final item is not very hard to get to. And then also we're at Skibbity 12 with 7 fragments. So every time we come to visit the DLC, we get closer and closer. To actually having a good amount of Scadu, max Scadu. Okay. Not a one-shot. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, all the way up and around the back. And then eventually got to go back and talk to Moore to get his armor off of him. And then once we got all that, shit, we're pretty happy. Could get Rakshas's set too. More damage, more gooder. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Big man. Look at the big man. Look at the big man doing big man things. Holy. Alright, don't think I actually need this grace because I'm not actually doing like a proper DLC all remembrances playthrough here, but I still grab it out of habit. Wait, hold on. Larval Tear over here. Bush ever win French Challenge? Not yet. I am in the middle of a French Challenge run. It's not very far. I think it's in Liurnia. But I'll be picking that up sometime again this week. Maybe tomorrow. Letting Tanner beat it first. Yeah, surely. Alright. There is a Scadu tree fragment. I'm not going to bother with it. Oh my goodness. God, I love to see a chat self-police. God bless America. Okay. Is that a bad thing or a good thing? It's a good thing. It's less nonsense I have to deal with and crash out over. That means less content. It means more content. Listen. I crash out plenty. I don't need to be getting mauled from chat saying stupid shit more than I already do. All right, so we are here to get the first of 3 items, maybe 4. I guess we could do Rakshasa as well. All right, Skibbity 15. Skibbity 12 is the one that really matters, but we're obviously going to want to go to Skibbity 20 at some point here. But this is going to be the oil tier here, gentlemen. Oil tier. Not being able to take a riposte is going to be a little bit of a grind. Am I supposed to run? I think I'm supposed to run. Oh boy. You aiming, cuzzo? Okay. You know, before I get too into this, I feel like I should maybe go set up a charge attack build. Because I'm not going to be able to take a riposte. I'm going to need as much damage as I can get here. Although, I guess I didn't try the L2 yet. This is fine. Maybe I should try the L2. Hold on. I kind of assumed he would be really immune to fire, but I guess I don't know that. Yeah, that's not great. Yeah, that's not great at all. Okay, we're gonna chunk through it, gentlemen. We're gonna chunk through it slowly but surely. This is fine. We actually probably want multi-hit charge attacks here. And instead of that and that, we're gonna want... I believe two-hand sword talisman's actually gonna apply here. We're gonna want axe tally. And then probably like Rotten Wing. Yeah. I mean, this is obviously not the most coherent build. It's a multi-hit charged attack hybrid while being a really big fucking shield. I don't know if R1 spam makes more sense. Oh, fuck. Oh! I got it. Or if I should be doing charge attacks. I mean, maybe it should be jump attacks, honestly. You really can get quite a lot of damage off of the stagger, even if you can't riposte. Yeah, I mean, that's a ton of damage. About half HP. Bro loves attack, and I swear to God, I feel like going for multi-hit is better than the charge attacks. Obviously, no matter what, it's not optimal. But I feel like I just have a ton of time to take advantage of multi-hit. And charge attacks are not nearly as forgiving with stam. Like, oh, fuck, I jumped a little early. Alright, I have to resummon Torrent. Because if I don't, things are going to go poorly. I obviously need Torrent. If I don't get Torrent, I'm a little fucked. Alright. Okay, regen full stam, and then just spam the R1s. Spam the R1s and ramp the multi-hit. Alright, close. Oh! Okay, a little early. There we go. All right, what a journey that was. Oil-soaked here, beautiful. Okay. Now, let's go and spec back into the way that this should be. Alright. Looks good to me. Got the physic tier I want. Now we're going to go hunt down Viridian Amber Medallion. And then, I think we're also going to get Rakshas's set. And then we also want Moor's set. So, gonna need this grace. But let's get the medallion first. Then let's think about which tally we want to replace. It's not going to be the guard boost. It's not going to be Ashes of War. So, it's between Ritual Sword and Fire Scorpion. It's probably going to be Fire Scorpion just to make us a little tankier. But also, like, being tankier when you have Ritual Sword doesn't make a whole ton of sense. Like, tanking hits when you're just going to heal to full for your damage buff anyway doesn't really matter. So, I guess it's actually going to be Ritual Sword. Do we need to remind Bush to use Golden Scarab this run? Yeah, theoretically. Haven't used it a single time yet, I tell you what. Okay. I do need help. Where is the Viridian Amber Medallion +3 in here, chat? Help me out. Is it the very first jump that I normally just take through this catacomb? No, it's not right here. Oh, it is right here. I've never picked that up. Nice. Cool. All right. That's a ton of stamina. All right, let's get out of here. If a true randomizer would be interesting or 2 RNG rather than just a shuffle. It would be neither interesting nor 2 RNG. For all intents and purposes, a shuffle is going to have all the benefits and a couple more than true randomizer. Let's go talk to Moore right quick. Because on a moment-to-moment gameplay, like, you're not going to be like, oh, this is shuffled instead of randomized. It's all going to seem the same. More, it's time to off yourself. Thank you. But, like, if you want to think about what you're doing in a randomizer and you're like, oh, I've already seen Melania, so I don't need to worry about that. That's something that you can do in a shuffler compared to a randomizer. Like, there's no benefit. There's no reason to do that. Weapon number 2 was Sword of St. Trina. I did put together a very scuffed spreadsheet that has been keeping track of stats for all of the weapons. And I can probably make it a command for you guys to be able to view if you want. All right. There is our big chunky armor set.
Those stripped of the grace
And now one more task is going to get Rakshasa's armor set. And then yeah, we're running any percent running the rest of any percent Elden Ring at that point. Six, 7. Thank you, Mutton Chops, for the 6-7. I'm straight 6 in my 7, know what I'm saying? All right. Pretty juicy build at this point. Let's see how it does here. Let's see how much guard boost we got. It's a good amount of guard boost. Tanks through a whole weed cutter. She also does not really get micro staggered, so that's something. Oh boy. Okay. Nice try, idiot. Oh boy. I'm in a corner. Holy shit, how do I get out of there? The stam bar is so long, it just takes so long to recover. $137 stam. Is that right? Was I reading the wrong thing? 198 stam. Alright, there's Rakshasa's set. Now, let's continue. I think we got the full Visage Shield build that we're looking for here. Just in time for us to be fighting Fire Giant, who's pretty resistant to fire damage. And then Godskin Duo, who's also, like, pretty resistant to fire damage. But hey! It's fine. Okay, let's get our Scholar's Shield on there. crazy stagger timing. He's all lubed up. Look at him. I see him all lubed up. Ooh, I don't want two-headed turtle. Oh, fuck. Alright, I believe this is going to be a melee fight with Fire Giant. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Especially in Phase 2. Am I getting him? What? Okay, he just goes right over the shield. Dickbag. Stop, dude. Holy fucking delay, man. All right. I will take it. Now it's time to beat the shit out of his hands with melee. All right. Probably volcano. No. There it goes. Oh, fuck. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's do it, big dog. Oh, yeah. Eyeball shot. Straight in the fucking eyeball, brother. Come here. Okay. Oh, come on. Ooh, come on. Ooh, okay. Got another eyeball shot. Oh, that's a hand. Oh, fuck. Come on. Right in the eyeball. Right in the eyeball. Okay, that's not the eyeball. Oh, fuck. Beat the shit out of his head. You know, not the most impressive performance out of the Visage Shield. I won't lie. But big fire shield doesn't do great against fire giant. I don't think that's making any headlines. Holy shit, I remembered. Okay, that needs to go there. And what's the one that's closest to the bottom here? It's the Fire Scorpion Charm. All right. So that's going to be our swapper now. All right. Hello, Melons. Hello. How are you, Melons?
Eyes world and death. Are you to commit? Very let my hand.
Why storage when you can panic scroll? See, that guy gets it. That guy gets it. He understands. Hello, boyos. So much stam. Look at that fucking stam bar, dude. How you gonna compete with a stam bar of such girth? Know what I'm saying? Oh, I should keep track of character rune level at the end of every playthrough. That would be a cool thing to keep track of. I'm going to need to go back through and see what my rune level was at the end of the first two playthroughs. Hello. Goodbye. Okay, never mind. Not goodbye. Okay. Godskin Duo. I don't think this is going to be great against Godskin Duo. If I had to take a wild guess. I think this is going to be quite mid against Godskin Duo, but we'll see. We'll see how it does. Misses somehow. I won't argue. No. Ow. Alright. Your turn, fatty. Out of blue. Nice. Excellent timing. Okay. Not excellent timing. Oh, okay, it's fine. On the Scholar Shield running out. But I think we'll make do. Roll! Okay, regen the stam. You know what? Pretty good. I think I might run out of FP. But that's alright. Because this FP is going to get us plenty far. Although, okay. Do I have a starlight? Literally no starlights. It's crazy. Most confident stagger greed. Yeah. Okay, almost. Yeah. Yeah. This game's easy. Baby game for babies. Okay. I think it did pretty all right there. If I didn't run out of FP, that would have been really quite solid. You were level 118 and 164. Well, thank you. You know what? I'm actually just going to take your word for it. Because that sounds close enough. Yeah, first try is solid. Gonna be fun when it's Rickety Shield on some new game +7 cycle. Oh, it can't be that bad. Listen, I was considering what Meteorite Staff on New Game +7 against Godskin Duo would look like yesterday. I think it'll be fine. No, I did not include them. Because Meteorite Staff against Godskin Duo on New Game +7 would not be fine. Hello, big man. Ow. Ow, what the fuck? Hold on. Okay. Alright, brother, you're pissing me off. Nice guard boost, idiot. Alright, let me heal up. Regen my stam. Gotta dodge 3 fucking moves to regen this stam bar. I'm tanking it. Okay. I'd say that was pretty good. That looked pretty good to me. I thought he might chunk through our guard boost a little harder, I'm not gonna lie. You know, this weapon is actually, like, it's kind of difficult for me to rate here. Because the strategy is undoubtedly entirely brain dead. You don't need to know a single thing about how to play this game to use this build. You just hold L2, you know? And that seems pretty strong. But also, if you do know how to play this game and you can dodge moves, it's not crazy. Like, this weapon is not crazy. Like, as a person in my position... What? I think I would prefer to have... like a solid, like, actual melee weapon. Okay, there we go. That looks better. What am I doing over here? Ah, right. This. So it's not like the craziest thing ever, you know? It's not OP due to damage output. But I think it is OP due to the amount of thinking required for it to be good. Poise has nothing to do with this. If I was wearing 0 armor, it would be playing the exact same. The only difference would be when I do get hit while I'm regenning stam, I would be taking more damage. But this plays identically if I have less poise. Poise genuinely has nothing to do with it. But yeah, I honestly don't feel like there's been some stinker fights in this. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I'll have to think about it when the time comes to rate it. Well, this is nice. Okay, that was pretty good. Avoiding reading my bleed build slander so he doesn't get destroyed in the comments. Oh no, that was just like a vanilla ass take, Amy. That's why I didn't read it. Yeah, that was pretty solid. It wasn't great against Fire Giant, but it's pretty good. This is pretty good. Oh, I didn't Scholar Shield. Okay, that's fine. What? Oh, I didn't two-hand. Alright, now this guy is chunking through our guard boost a little bit here. Whoops. Should get a stagger eventually. Just gonna wait for the FP bar to recover. Nice. So Horalu does a ton of grabs. So this is not going to be very good against Horalu. Like, I'm really not going to be able to do the build the way I want to do it. Because if I press L2, this is going to happen. Oh, fuck. Well, I got the heal off. Alright. Yeah, this is unideal, obviously. I would much prefer to be doing the L2. But there's not a ton of option here. And I suppose part of what's making the build seem bad when it does seem bad is the fact that I'm so heavily spec'd into the Ash of War idea. I literally have min strength. So when I have to use it as an actual weapon, it's literally as bad as it can be. It's impossible for this weapon to be worse than it is. With the way that I currently have it built when I'm not using the Ash of War. So I probably shouldn't judge it too harshly when it looks kind of bad in this kind of situation. That's gonna suck. No! Shit. Ash of War doesn't scale with anything. Alright, need to make sure to get this on. Alright. I waited long enough. The journey of this stamina bar, man. Oh. All right. Okay. The stance damage on even just the regular hits is still pretty good. not bad. I mean, not, yeah. Like, listen, when I have to use it as a weapon,
Thy strength befits thee.
it's not great. When I don't have to use it as a weapon, it's decent. You know? You know, it's not like universally good. There's certainly some bad matchups here. But there's some good matchups too. I tell you what. I tell you what. All right. So, Radagon is weak to fire, so this should actually be quite nice. Gotta let it regen. Alright, now we're ready. That took a really long time. I'm not gonna recovery roll because I want the stam to regen. You know what? I'm just gonna get into it. All right. That was pretty solid. Okay, Elden Beast not looking nearly as solid, but that's all right. I suppose it kind of illustrates what I'm talking about. It's got some good matchups where it's really quite nice. And then it's got these matchups where it performs like probably like a D tier weapon. You know? You know, if I do switch it up to a charged attack build here, that might do something to help. So let's give it its fair shot. Ow. Yeah, I mean, that's looking better, for sure. And it would be even better if I had, nice. It would be even better if I actually leveled strength instead of having min requirements. Alright, you know what? Perhaps I judged you too harshly, Mr. Shield. Okay. that's going to be rings 2. Still don't know if I should be doing charge attacks or multi-hit. I feel like charge attacks are probably the way with this. Because the stance damage is pretty alright. All right. Look at that. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, hold on. Hey, look, I remembered. 1.32 milli. God damn. Okay. Let's go roll the credits. Where are we at?
The fallen lead.
9:35:19. All right, gents. Let's go pull up the thing. Dude, why is it so hard to get to Google Sheets, man? They make it so fucking hard to get here. Okay. So, it took us... We finished at 9:35:19. Which means that single run took us a little over 3 hours. Deaths, we had 3. This was the Visage Shield. Okay, let's also keep track of rune level. I feel like that could be fun. What was I told? I was told 118 and 164 on the previous, I think. Let's go take a look. No Journey 4 yet. Our rune level is 185. All right, let's go put it on the tier list. 185. Okay, where is it? I need the tier list. Okay. So, it's a pretty solid Great Shield. Great Shield's a little chronically underrated as a weapon type. You know? They're a little chronically underrated because... is this in alphabetical order? No. They're a little chronically underrated because they're seen as shields and not as not shields. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. I'm going to add a row below. This is going to be F tier. And then I'm going to add even one more row below this. And this is going to be the challenge run tier. The kind of weapons that you would only use for a challenge run, and they're not actually weapons, you know? So, Visage Shield, little chronically underrated. Because it's a Great Shield. And Great Shield's got like this really solid moveset, and then this obviously has this really cool unique Ash of War that makes it have really good matchups against some bosses. And when you're not having those good matchups, you have a Great Shield moveset, which isn't the best, but it's pretty okay. You know? It's pretty okay. A tier is a crazy take, in my opinion. Because, listen, if I get Visage Shield, I'm going to be like, oh, I'm going to have some problems at some points during this run, you know? It's not going to be like, oh, this is smooth sailing the whole time. It certainly has some A-tier fights, you know? Shit, maybe even S-tier fights against, like, Gideon. But as a whole, it has some weak spots, and those weak spots are when you have to use it like a Great Shield. And when you have to use it like a Great Shield, it kind of performs like a C to D tier weapon, where it's not really doing a ton. And it's like, okay, this weapon is not great. I'm really torn. I'm really torn, honestly. Like, it's in between B, C, and D for me. Like, Fire Giant, not good, you know? Didn't go great. Moog Fight obviously also didn't go great. I can't call it D. There's no way I can call it D. It doesn't have enough bad fights. But does it have enough good fights to be B? Well, let me ask myself this question. Would I rather be doing Sword of St. Trina or Visage Shield? I think I personally would probably rather be doing Sword of St. Trina. But there's really something to be said about the fact that you don't have to know how to fight the bosses at all for this shield to perform pretty well. And I think for somebody who doesn't really know how to play the game, who doesn't know the boss movesets, this is A tier, S tier, this is up here. But this is Bushy's weapon tier list, not somebody who doesn't know how to play the game tier list. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? I'm calling it C tier. I'm calling it C tier, right in the center of the bell curve. It does good sometimes, it does bad sometimes. That sounds like center of the fucking bell curve to me. Know what I'm saying? All right. Charge attack build at the end kind of made it functional for bad matchups as well. All right, hold on. Homie just changed my mind because I really was not considering that when it is bad, I was making it look really bad because my strength requirements were so low. All right, you know, I changed my mind. It's going B. Because when it's bad, I made it look worse than what it actually is, you know? If you do an actual charge attack build and you use this like a Great Shield, it's probably like C tier, but then it has some really strong fights because of the Ash of War. B. Calling it B. Gentlemen, B. B tier weapon. Okay. All right, gents. We're going to do another one here. I have to get rid of the Visage Shield entry now. And then we'll spin this again. However, I'm going to go to the bathroom first. So, realistically, you would be using it with another weapon and hiding behind it. Nope. That's not what this is. This is the weapon tier list, not the shield tier list. Don't give me that fuck. All right. B tier. Bushy's weapon tier list. B tier. All right? I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I just committed a war crime on them pipes, I tell you what. I tell you what. All right. All right, all right. Let's spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. What's going to be playthrough number 4? Rotten Greataxe. All right. All right, all right. Is this going to make me go? God damn it. I have to go to fucking Ordina again, man. I thought I was going to avoid Consecrated. Okay. All right. So we got to go pick it up. Gotta go. Oh my God, that's crazy. I was so hopeful that we wouldn't have to go Consecrated this playthrough. But we got to go pick up Rotten Greataxe on playthrough 3 before we start playthrough 4. Gentlemen, Common Drops is no longer, well, not getting, we're not doing anything with it for the moment. It was simply too much work for a social media strategy that wasn't good enough to rationalize that amount of work. So we had to call it. Know what I'm saying, gents? Okay. So let's... I don't know if I should be calling this like the beginning of 4th playthrough or the end of 3rd playthrough. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. We already finished this weapon, but we're going to use the Visage Shield to get to the Rotten Greataxe. Oh boy, here we go. Okay. Ow. Ow. Oh wait, hold on. I have the completely wrong setup on right now. I'm forgetting something. What am I forgetting? What the fuck am I forgetting? What? Hold on. Ah, stamp. That would make sense why I forgot that. Alright, that looks a lot better. Oh, fuck. Okay. What? What? Wait, what the fuck was... Can you block his foot? Did you guys see that? What the fuck was that? Oh my god, what the fuck? I don't think I've ever seen him do that move. That was crazy. Oh boy, this is gonna hurt. Dude, he does it again. What is this move? I don't think I've ever seen him do this move. Okay. Okay. He's loving that move, I swear to God. Alright, there we go. Okay, off to Consecrated before starting playthrough 4. Did I? Oh. 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 Fuck. Oh, god damn it. I don't have a grace. That's devastating. Oh, I'm supposed to get... I forgot to get Somber Bell 1 and 2 on Visit Shield playthrough. But that's fine. I don't have to.
Please, no. We are Albinoring. We have caused you no.
Mercy us, Bruce. Let the curse take everything.
Come here. You think you're cool with your fire thrower? I bet you do. Oh! I don't even know which one's going to be faster. Both of these are horrendous. Both of these run bags are fucking abysmal. All right, well, let's... Well, no. I'll wait until we get the weapon to start brainstorming a build. But it's a colossal weapon, which is very good. That might be another DLC visit for Crouch Attack Talisman. Ow. Ow. Huh. Okay. Okay, look at that. We made it back. Holy shit. Okay. Secret medallion. Yeah, is there still a consecrated snowfield skip that exists? Because maybe I should be making use of that. I don't know. Maybe not. Planning on dual wielding? Yeah, I guess so. Sure. We'll single wield for the first little bit of the playthrough. But yeah, we'll be able to get two. Can finally do that build. Hello, Zappy Balls. Please don't fuck me. Thank you. Okay, almost to the dude. Difficulty caps at New Game Plus 7. Playthrough 8. I do plan on respeccing. We'll have to take a look at the weapon calculator here. But strangely enough, I always forget that great axes tend to scale pretty well with dex. So this may not actually end up being a strength build. We'll see. Hello, big man. Oh boy, big man. You're gonna have a rough time here. Okay. Imagine he kills me. Crazy. Rotten Greataxe. There is the weapon for the playthrough, gentlemen. There's the weapon for the playthrough. Let's head on over to Renala, and let's go look at a weapon AR calculator. And let's take a look at Rotten Greataxe with heavy and keen affinities. So keen does get a higher scaling value. Wow. Okay, so just hypothetically. AR for the keen. Oh, interesting. These end up being even. So it is actually kind of strength favored. Because if I go here, so that's 888 and versus, how much strength do I need? 30? 20 for this? 888 versus 846. All right, no, it's still heavy. It's still heavy despite the difference in the scaling values. That the two-handed bonus just really makes up for it, I guess. Okay, sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. Let's do it.
Now.
Remember quality being good on it? I guess I'll look at quality, but that's gonna be restrictive. Well, I could maybe do 8054. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Well, I can do that. Gonna want to level strength first. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can do this. This is fine. Okay. Oh, hello. Let's take our Rotten Greataxe. Let's spend our runes, and then let's go play through 4. So strength to 66 is next goal. Journey 4, let's do it. Oh, let me change titles and on-screen text as well.
The fallen leaves tell a story. The great Elden Ring was shattered. In our home, across the fog, the land.
Okay. Let's get this thing started. We got our Rotten Greataxe. Obviously got to go get it upgraded. Let's start by... Well, maybe this is time for Rakshasa's set. This could be time for Rakshasa's set. And let's start by brainstorming up the build that we're going to want to run here. So eventually I want to do dual wielding jump attacks, but I'm not going to be able to dual wield until I can get back to consecrated and get a second one of these Rotten Greataxes. So before that, we're probably going to be rocking pretty standard crouch R1 colossal build, which is pretty multi-hit focused. So yeah, let's start going in that direction. Two-hand sword talisman's going to do us great. Then ritual sword, then both the multi-hit talisman combo we got here. Yeah. 2 multi-hits, ritual sword, two-hand sword talisman. That did make me fat. We can also do Asha War here. We're set up for a quality build, but we don't actually have... There's a few barriers in the way. We need to go get Iron Wet Blade first. Then let's think about Physic. Maybe I take this off. Okay, let's think about Physic. We're going to want multi-hit tier here, I think. And then Stone Barb is probably going to be pretty solid. I think going for a multi-hit stance breaking kind of idea is going to prove quite good here. Step number 1 is going to be... Well, hold on. I guess I don't actually need to go Gatefront. I'm going Gatefront out of habit, but on New Game Plus, there's no reason to go Gatefront. Just go right up to Stormhill Shack. You know? Now, something that would really benefit the crouch attack build is Letta's armor and the talisman that buffs rolling attacks. That would be a huge improvement. And I expect that it's already going to be quite strong. But yeah, it's time to gain access to Roundtable, so we're going to head on over to Caelid. Gonna head on over to Caelid, and that'll get us to Roundtable. We can upgrade this weapon. And then for this run, I think the shard bearers that we're going to want to do are going to be Godric, because I want to do, I want to get Iron Wet Blade, and then Radon, because I think we're going to want to go to DLC to get Letta's armor, which means we're going really far through the DLC. And as well as the crouch attack talisman. Letta's armor does buff crouch attacks because as far as the game is concerned, crouch attacks are, I don't know why I sat here. As far as the game's concerned, crouch attacks are rolling attacks. And then when we roll our next weapon, maybe we end up needing to go to Renala for the sake of respecking, or maybe we don't. Depends on what the weapon is. It's a good effort. Damn it. Whoops. And yeah, there also definitely is something to be said about Kindred of Rot's Exaltation and Mushroom Crown. And this is actually, this is a weapon that we're going to be getting a ton of gear for. But to start off, we're doing a pretty standard crouch attack build here. Wait, Melina? Does this grace not take me to... What? Hello? That grace doesn't take me to Round Table? Oh, you know what it is? I bet I need to go sit at one of these graces to get the first talk with Melina. Melons? The fuck? Does it have to be gate front? Oh my goodness. Do I need to go gate front? That sucks. I mean, I could go over there. I figured it would be a wider range of graces. Big Melons, where are you?
Have they
Shut up.
said you
Shut up.
I can play
Shut up.
to aid
Shut up.
you need
Shut up.
over the foot?
Shut up.
Then summon me. Ah, Torrent. Treat him with...
Alright, now I can go here, and then she'll take me to Round Table. Maybe I should upgrade on the previous run. That makes more sense to me.
Fit to determine if you had... It seems Torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering plate. Bear let my hand...
Okay. Gonna need more endurance, I think. Maybe I should go 66 strength and then start leveling endurance. This is gonna be expensive. Hope I got enough runes here. Four, 12, 5, 12, 11, 7, 9, 7. Okay. I'd like to pop as few remembrances as possible, because I think it would just be fun to collect as many as I can. Beautiful. Max weapon. Okay, was there another piece of gear that I was trying to get here? I'm trying to adjust the physic. So yeah, of course, multi-hit tier, multi-hit and stone barb, I think, is just going to be the physic the whole time. And it should be pretty juicy. How about we get this started, huh? Oh, wait, hold on. Well, okay, yeah. It's not time yet because I don't have Iron Wet Blade. But we do have an attunement and an Ash of War to put on this. So we're still not really quite there on getting this beginning build the way that we want it to be. But we'll be there soon. Oh, boy. Yeah, all right. Gentlemen, this very likely is going to be an A tier weapon. Gentlemen, this one's a juicer. It's a colossal weapon. Very well might be the strongest weapon type in the game. Especially at high character levels, which, of course, this format favors. The biggest downside of colossal weapons is, like, they're not really usable until you get to, like, rune level, like, 40. But we are doing this all on one save file. So even though they're already like probably the strongest weapon class in the game, they look even better. They look even better than that because of how we're formatting this specific challenge. I do think an S tier is, I think there probably should be an S tier reserved for, like, best in class of the best in class. Spoiler alert, this weapon will not be that. But I don't know, like, honestly, the rot is a unique selling point on this that does have actually a pretty good amount of potential. But it's a great axe. Or not a great axe, it's a colossal axe and not a colossal hammer. So that makes it tough. All right, let's do a big dog. Oh, I forgot to get Iron Wet Blade. I autopiloted through here. Listen, there is a chance that it could be S tier simply because this does uniquely do rot. And that does open up quite an opportunity with Kindred of Rot and Mushroom Crown. It's a good weapon, but it's no Starfists. Starfists? I'll say it. Starfist is overrated. Listen, we haven't gotten to it in this series. But it's overrated in the sense that the way the community treats it, you'd think nothing comes close. But in reality, I think there's quite a few weapons that are actually better than it. But I can understand why someone might think that they're... I can understand why someone's opinion might differ on that, but there's quite a few weapons that are, like, comparable. Okay, while I'm over here, I'm actually going to go grab this Grace up here. Because we're going to need jump attack tally eventually. Here's the thing, though, dude. Honestly, in this format, I think Starfist might actually struggle. Like, relatively speaking. It's still going to be strong, but I don't actually think that there's very many, like, power levers to pull with Starfist beyond, like, the basic regular new game power levers that you expect to pull, you know? Like, it's not reasonable to go do fucking dual-wield Starfist. Like, what's the point in doing that, you know? But that's something that you can do with colossal weapons that does make them stronger. It just requires you to be a higher level. So it means that the power scales for a longer portion of, like, your character. Like, it scales efficiently with your character, whereas Starfist starts to have some inefficiency. Okay, we got Iron Whetblade. Which means we can now apply our Ash of War here. Ash of War is, like, pretty obviously just going to be Cragblade. I don't think there's a ton to consider here, but we're going for quality. As you can see, that's definitely higher AR. But Cragblade, it gives us extra damage, extra straight up damage, as well as extra stance damage, which extra damage is good. Extra stance damage is synergy with Stone Barb, and we don't really have a better second tier to slot into the physic. So Cragblade is kind of like the easy layup option. Is it the most interesting, unique interaction any of us have ever seen? No. Is it the choice that makes the most sense for this build? Absolutely. Absolutely. So that's what I'm slotting in. All right. This one is not going to go mega fast because I'm going to kill Letta's champions on this run. No, poison flower is not really going to be strong. It's in fact really not strong. It does a percentage chunk, which means it's good if you have a bad build and bad if you have a good build. This is not going to be a bad build. I'll let you guys know that right now. Like, the absolute lowest this weapon would ever go, and it would shock me, is B tier. Alright. I should probably take Scholar Shield off, because we're not using Scholar Shield for this. Can you get more memory stones? Hold on. Are memory stones reset every playthrough? How do memory stones as upgrades work with New Game Plus? Because if I keep killing Red Wolf, I should theoretically keep getting memory stones, no? But why do I only have one? Can you only pick up one from each location one single time? It doesn't matter because I'm not really doing spells, but I'm just curious. Should offhand the poison hand as well, right? Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a nice buff. Okay. This is how we're accessing Altus. So let's go make our way to the Abductor Virgins. And then I'm going to have to do underground stuff for Mushroom Crown as well as DLC. Yeah, this is going to end up going pretty wide. And I'm going to Consecrated to get a second Rotten Greataxe at some point. Okay, dude. Bro's sucking me hard as shit. Way too hard. Toothy as hell. Left-hand main weapon is pet peeving me too. It's just because you're not a knower. It's like getting pissed off at a doctor for washing his hands because you don't know what bacteria is. I kind of just have to burn these runes. That's fine. Maybe I should go buy a shitload of stones. Maybe that's the solution. Works for me. Yeah, Rotten Greataxe is amazing. Visage Shield got put B tier. Whoops. Alright, I need to take more damage. Can I time this up to take fall damage? Holy shit, it was perfect. Oh my goodness, that was amazing. I couldn't have done that better. All right. You know, if I didn't... Oh, that's not good. Oh, maybe it is good. If I didn't have to collect so much stuff this run, this one would probably be like sub 2 hours. But I have to collect a ton of gear. Now, I really am heavily weighing whether or not Kindred of Rot's Exaltation is actually going to be a good idea. Because there is opportunity cost. I have to get rid of one of these talismans. And would I just rather have more immediate damage than an eventual larger buff that doesn't apply for the whole fight? Holy. 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 I don't really know. Mushroom Crown obviously doesn't really come with those same sorts of... it doesn't come with as much opportunity cost. So Mushroom Crown is much more of an easy layup for the build. I think the rod is a bonus rather than something to hard build for. Well, Kindred of Rot's Exaltation, and you're not building for Rot in with either of those two items. You're not increasing your Rot buildup. You're not making the Rot do any more damage. You're not playing for Rot at all. You're just making yourself do more damage on a condition. It's playing for damage. It's not playing for Rot. The question is, which one plays for more damage? However, I am going to pick it up. I'm picking it up every time, without a doubt. Hello. There could be a real argument to get out of... Well, I don't know. It's not like you're getting out of multi-hit entirely. Because there's no way I'm ever taking anything other than multi-hit in my physic. You know? But could get out of Millicent's prosthesis? Maybe that makes sense. Or maybe it's getting out a Ritual Sword so that you don't have to heal every time you take a hit and you can just beat the shit out of them. Kindred of Rot's Exaltation. Very nice. Alright, good piece of the build. Hey, you know what? Maybe it's Ritual Sword. Because Ritual Sword is a nice, convenient early game talisman, pretty universal. However, it makes you have to be at full health all the time, which is not like a free condition. You know, sometimes you got to take time to heal yourself so that you can get your damage buff. When it would kind of be sick to just get your damage buff, you know? Yeah, you know what? I sold myself on it. I like it. Okay, let's go do Radon. And yeah, like all the poison related stuff that I can get benefits from. So like I can get Mushroom Crown, which I don't really sacrifice anything to get that benefit. And then I can get Poisoned Hand, which I also don't sacrifice anything to get that benefit. It kind of just makes sense to have Kindred of Rots to go along with that. There goes that Rot. So I now have my 20% extra damage for 20 seconds. I'm chunking, dude. Absolutely chunking. Just absolutely fucking chunking right here, dude. Okay. That's our 2 Great Runes done. We're ready to move forward. I have to go to Consecrated this playthrough anyway, so that's going to be our way of getting to Moog in the DLC. And it is true that Ritual Sword does become less good the more health that you have and the more damage that enemies are doing. Because if you can't heal to full in one flask, it makes the downside of the talisman larger. You know, if you have to have more downtime to ensure the uptime of the talisman, it makes it worse. I also got to go underground at some point. Probably going to go through Sewer Moog, I think. That should just be fastest. Compared to going all the way to Valiant Gargs. And then eventually, the final incarnation of this build, of the crouch attack spam build, would include Leda's armor and the crouch attack talisman, which would probably at that point be replacing Millicent's prosthesis. And dude, like that seems like that's a build with so much going for it. Like that's a ton of stuff working in its favor. And listen, like I said, truthfully, I feel like the big question mark on this playthrough is whether or not this weapon ends up A tier, which is like very good. It's gonna shit on the whole game. It's just not literally the best option available for that playstyle. Or will the native rot provide enough extra value to consider this the best available colossal weapon strat? You know? And like, honestly, I think it's going to be a little bit up in the air. But like, the native rot it's really quite something. Like, okay, downsides, colossal axe. That means that its poise values are worse than colossal hammers. So like, objectively, colossal axe is just worse than colossal hammer. So it's got an uphill battle right from the start. But this thing has native rot, which means we get the benefit of Mushroom Crown. We get the benefit of Offhand Poison Hand. And we get the benefit of Kindred of Rot's Exaltation, which is like probably very mildly better than the best replacement. Kindred of Rot's Exaltation is not a big deal. But the other two, those are what would otherwise be entirely useless equipment slots that turn into pretty damn useful equipment slots. You know? But we'll see. We'll see. In my mind, that's the question of... Oh, I need a Ash Ward. That's the question of this playthrough. Oh, and I don't even need to... I don't need to stay full health for Ritual Shield here. fucking behemoth of a weapon, man. I think A tier because S would be prelates probably most likely. Listen, I understand what you're saying. But the native rot is actually, it's quite something. It's a unique advantage to this weapon. And for what it's worth, it would probably be Giant Crusher and not Prelates. Giant Crusher is going to do more damage. I think Prelates is more favorable for, like, Ignites events.
For bringing and thus I shall farewell.
I actually don't even know the reason why. Because Giant Crusher is, from what I've seen, better in every circumstance compared to Prelates. But Hubert said that Prelates was the way. And Prelates seems like number 2 as far as Colossal Hammers go. Maybe at like 10 strength with equipment requirements off, Prelates is better. But like that's a super manufactured, contrived spot, you know? What am I doing? I'm going to 66 strength, I guess. I think Rotten Duelist Great Hammer will prove to be better than this. I don't think so. I think Colossal Weapons got better moveset than Great Hammers do. Although, I don't know. Maybe I should be going... Maybe I should be going for more endurance before getting to 66 strength. Because if I spend all my runes, I'm probably only going to get like 5 more levels on this playthrough. And I do want more strength. Or more endurance, I mean. Well, this is new game +3. I am beating the game with every single weapon on one single character. absolute fucking weapon, dude. Absolute weapon. Best Great Hammer is Beast Claw. Great Hammer by far. I don't think weapons that you can't put affinities on are best in class almost ever. That Ash of War also just is not that good. Alright. I'm making the call. We're going in endurance. Like, listen, I'll reserve judgment until I do it on this run. But, I disagree. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's try to get a phase skip. Alright, it was a little ambitious because he gets a ton of damage resist. But, poor guy didn't get to attack me. Yeah, I mean, just crazy weapon. And honestly, I feel as if this weapon won't look as good as it could be, because a lot of the benefit of the rot is that you build up the rot and then you get the damage buffs. But if you have a lower health pool, because we're playing New Game +3 instead of New Game +7, there's not as much active time of those rot buffs. I could go... Maybe I should go sewers right now. Yeah, in fact, I'm actually going to go underground. We're going to go underground and get Mushroom Crown here. Double Occult Great Stars attuned with Cragblade goes so hard. I bet you don't get maximum AR out of Occult. I bet Great Stars get more AR with quality. But that arcane scaling to make the native bleed... Dude, where am I? I can't fucking see anything. That Occult scaling is actually... kind of nasty for the bleed buildup, isn't it? That sounds like quite the build. Big dude. There's a big dude trying to kick me in the asshole. Big dude. Yeah, I think the things that are going to end up ranking the highest here are going to be the things that have the most buildability. That's my suspicion. Now, I don't know if that's actually going to end up being the case, but this is probably the most buildable colossal weapon. There is the largest amount of stuff that you can do with this. Tanner hit sewer skip while Frenching today. Well, yeah, of course. Going through the sewers is absolute suicide. You gotta do sewer skip. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it, Sewer Moog. Now, of course, the rot benefit is not gonna matter against bosses like this that can't be rotted. Alright. Still chunky, though. Unarmed is not on the wheel. I do not want to be doing new game +7 bare fists. That sounds like a really bad time. Alright. Alright. I don't seem to be doing very good here, do I? Your puppy's name is Rogar Mega? This is a D's nuts joke, isn't it? I fucking walked right into it, didn't I? Okay. Yeah, we're down here from Mushroom Crown. Nothing else. Yeah, we'll pick up Mushroom Crown and then we'll start making our way towards mountaintops, I guess. And then we'll start making our way towards Consecrated and the DLC. And it's at that point that once we get to Consecrated, we'll set up the jump attack build. But first things first, gotta go on this massive quest all the way down to Lake Arat. But we'll be there soon enough. Yeah, Mushroom Crown is just huge for this. I have a question, chat. I don't know if any of you are going to know the answer to this. If you have 2 poisoned hands, do you get 2 separate stacking buffs when you proc poison or rot? Won't matter for this run, but it would matter for the poison hand run. Oh, I did have a question for David earlier. David, I believe I'm going to upload, I'd like to upload a companion short to every single one of these videos, these weapon only run videos. They get uploaded alongside, oh, holy damage. But, I think when I was planning on telling you this, I had a better idea of what I wanted them to look like, but I don't know what I want them to look like right now, so. David, just be aware I have maybe more work for you, but also maybe that ends up being a jam task, who knows? What did he just discuss? I missed that. Average Twitch chatter Megazoic. Thoughts on this particular weapon? I mean, it has a chance to be S tier. As I've been saying the whole run. There is just an absolute ton that you can do for this weapon. There is so many ways to extract extra power out of it. So what you're saying is this whole conversation is currently irrelevant? Nice, Bushman. Yes. Now listen to me. I tell you what, bro hates getting paid. Did you know that, chat? David might be worst employee of the year. I tell him I got work for him, and he's like, "Or did I ask?" This fucking guy, dude. Unbelievable. Where is my mushroom crown? It's back here somewhere. Northwest corner of the lake on some ruins. Northwest is a pretty devious way to say southeast, but, you know, you were not close, like literally the exact wrong direction, but good effort. All right, get me out of there. Oh, wait, hold on. I just went to Lake Rot. I should get the map. Oh, I also went... Where's the map for over there? Hold on. Hold on. I need to get these maps. This is the first time I've been to these areas. Map for this place is like... right there? Okay. Now, where's the map for over here? I don't know where this map is. Is this map in Lower Ainsel? Middle of the waterfall area in a gazebo. Is that right? I haven't gotten maps in such a long time. Oh, look at that. Cool. More maps. I haven't gotten Lower Schiefer yet. That's kind of devious. Okay. Mushroom Crown acquired. Very nice. Off to mountaintops. What are brookies? Do people make, like, brownie cookie hybrids? I mean, what the fuck am I talking about? It's brownies. Brownies are definitely better. Brownies just got more butter to them, you know? It's got more fat. Tastes better. Bro, has some emotes of all time. I don't even know it. Is that a refrigerator? Is that a Pepe refrigerator with tits? Oh my goodness. What's that emote's name? Wide booba fringe. Yeah. Yeah, that's a jam emote. You ain't had the right cookie then? Yeah, but that's kind of the point. Brownies, I feel like brownies of all baked treats have got more wiggle room. You know what I'm saying? Like, most of the time, baking is like this super fucking temperamental thing where if you get like 1 gram of salt incorrect, then the whole thing's just fucked. But brownies, if you put a little bit too much butter, put a little bit too much sugar, put a little bit too much flour, like, you're actually kind of chilling. Like, a shitty brownie is still pretty good. A shitty cookie? I don't know, dude. It ends up being all dry and shit. Ends up being all dry and like you're munching on fucking sawdust. You know? I think that's kind of the point. A bad brownie is still good. A bad cookie ain't good. Milk fix that shitty cookie right up. Yeah, but even then, I still want a brownie, homie. Don't even need to bake the cookies for them to taste good. Just eat the dough. It tastes the same. Okay, cookie dough is pretty peak. I won't lie. Might give you salmonella, which is the risk that we all play. But I think it goes to say something that cookie enjoyers like cookie dough, and cookie dough's texture is more similar to brownies than cookies. That's all I'm saying. It's all I'm saying. Maybe if you like cookie dough, you're just a closeted brownie enjoyer. They make cookie dough meant to be eaten. All cookie dough is meant to be eaten. Just don't be a bitch. Please do a poll. We need this to be settled. It is settled. I have spoken. What are we talking about here? Is the rotten staff just the worst version of this weapon since it can't be infused? If rotten staff could be infused, it would certainly help. I mean, it's different. Because the fact that it's a colossal hammer instead of a colossal axe is better, but the fact that it can't have an Ash of War and an attunement put on it is quite a bit worse. Different snack question, potato chips or corn chips? That seems like a crazy question. Like, potato chips are definitely way tastier. Like, without a doubt. I fuck with corn chips, though. Listen, you give me some of that fucking limon-dusted corn chip, I'll be a happy man. But I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I want a limon-dusted corn chip over a jalapeno potato chip, you know? I'm not going to sit here and pretend. No, I'm not going to do consecrated skip. You prefer asbestos. All right. Average 70s construction worker. Tortilla chips are better than potato chips, way more versatile. That's rage bait. Gentlemen, don't interact with that guy. Verified rage baiter. Give him the silent treatment. Yeah, each weapon will have its own video on my second channel. Ain't no way I'm polluting the main channel with this. Ain't no way. But it should be a fun second channel project. Veggie straws or sadness made chip. Gentlemen, I think you've been brain rotted with processed food. Veggie straws kind of fuck. Which, granted, veggie straws are still really, really, really processed. But they're kind of good. I wouldn't... Listen, if I'm hungry and there's veggie straws around, I'm not going to say no. You know? They're kind of tasty. Serious question, are you going to be able to keep up with all these intros you'll have to do? Absolutely not. You have no idea how much you're going to have to harass me, David. Okay, what the fuck am I doing here? I'm going DLC now, right? Yeah. The first person to say veggie straws are good. Gentlemen, are you like actually literally 5 years old? Gentlemen, what are we talking about? I like them, but they're very salty. My chicken too buttery. Like, what are we fucking talking about here, dude? Salt is so good. I would take veggie straws over any Pringles flavor easily. Okay, that's kind of a hot take. I do think original flavored Pringles are kind of horrendous dog shit. But outside of that, I think Pringles are kind of good. All right, gentlemen, let's kill Niall. Let's kill Niall. On our way to Consecrated and eventually DLC. Dude, what? This weapon is crazy. Whoops. Oh boy. No. I didn't want to take the riposte right there. Is that the... Did I get the rot in the riposte? I think I might have. If you guys want to hear some truly obscure Elden Ring knowledge, if you get a rot proc during the riposte, you don't actually get the buff from Kindred of Rots or Mushroom Crown. Speaking of which, I completely forgot to put Mushroom Crown on. There's your genuinely obscure Elden Ring knowledge for the day. So it really sucks to get the rot proc in a riposte. Cheddar, sour cream, and Ruffles are top tier chip. Might be the best chip. Very well might be the best chip. I don't know what I'd put above it, I'll be honest. I mean, jalapeno chips, jalapeno kettle chips, they're up there too. Not a whole lot else. Can I put this on? Nope, that still makes me fat. Not better than Funyuns? Funyuns are really good. They're really good, but I kind of treat Funyuns like gas station food. I think the reason why I like Funyuns so much is because I hardly ever have them. Because they're gas station food, you know? Like, the concept of getting a family-sized bag of Funyuns and bringing it back to your house, it just bothers me, man. Like, what do you fucking mean you're bringing a whole-ass bag of Funyuns back to your house? Like, those little fucking, like, 4-ounce bags? Those 4-ounce, like, single bags? You're on a road trip having a little Funyuns? That makes sense. Cool. Whole ass family bag of Funyuns back to your... Like, I think you got something wrong with you if you do that. Listen. I don't know why I feel that way. Don't ask me to explain it, but... I feel very passionately about this. Whoops. Thank you, Albus. Okay, now we can go. Now we can go to Consecrated and get our second. Oh fuck! God damn it! Rotten Greataxe. And then we can do jump attack build for a little bit here, and we can decide between jump attack build and crouch attack build. And I don't know how this is going to go. If we're doing jump attack build, we would have preferred. We want to be a lot higher character level is what we want here. Because our stats are currently built assuming that we're two-handing. Talkies are trash. Talkies are so good. They're so good. I think because of how we're built, jump attack build is going to be a less good option, but I believe jump attack build is something that will scale with higher character levels. So as we get deeper into this run, I would expect a jump attack build to look more appealing. Because if I have 99 strength, 99 dex, and I'm rocking quality whether or not I'm two-handing, jump attacks are going to feel pretty nice, but where I'm just like right on the edge of wanting to run quality while two-handing, it's going to be a little awkward, I think. But we'll see. Oh, you know, while I'm down here, I should actually head over here and grab this smithing 10. Hello. Holy shit. Goodbye. Hey, yo! What the fuck's he doing? You know, I didn't really account for the fact that there's gonna be some weapons that we're gonna want to dual wield. But as long as we get one smithing 10 and one somber 10 per playthrough, it's going to be really unlikely that I run out of max level smithings. And if I get more than that, great. But that's averaging 2 per playthrough when realistically I'm going to need like 1.2 per playthrough. Most of the time I'm only going to need 1, but like probably every like 10 or so I'm going to need 2. All right, let's go get second Rotted Greataxe. Holy shit. Bro got fucking smoked. Just stand and bang. Does power stancing increase chances of proc? Well, it's not. Chances don't have anything to do with it. It will be more build up per button press, but it's different animations, so who knows? Okay. Whoops. All right. This is gonna have to look something like this for me to not be fat. Yeah, even that makes me fat. Gonna want to dupe, I think, Cragblade here. I don't have any Lost Ashes of War. Need to go get one. Oh boy, I'm just chunking through the runes here. Damn it. I don't want to pop these remembrances. Alright, hold on. Let's go collect a couple pieces of gear that we're gonna need here. Since I need jump attack cloak anyway, that's very much so on the way to a Lost Ash of War. I could also just get a second copy of Cragblade, right? I guess I could. I didn't think about that. But I'll do the Lost Ash of War. That just makes sense. Chilling Mist pairs really well with the rot weapons. You know, yeah, you know, something to consider. Because you can still quality attune it. Which means you sack a 10% damage buff for the sake of doing Frost. But is the combination of the Frost proc plus the Frost debuff worth it? Maybe. Maybe. I could see it. Let's go get jump attacks. Also lose stance damage because you're cutting Cragblade, but I mean, I can see the vision. I don't actually know which one I would prefer. that's the Lost Ash of War. Is there a second Lost Ash of War in here? I don't think there is. Because it's sounding like I might want 2 copies of Chilling Mist and 2 copies of Cragblade. Although I could just go pick up other Cragblade and not have to worry about another Lost Ash of War. Okay. Why don't I just go kill this boss for some runes? And that'll probably let me buy the remaining stuff that I need. Alright. What an experience. How many runes is that? 30k? Yeah, that's good enough, right? It's close.
I didn't. I'll be doing much. Just lay out.
Alright, very nice. Okay, let's go pick up second Cragblade, which is going to be a little bit of a detour, but that's fine. Like I said, this is going to be a huge collecting run here. There is a ton of stuff that we need to get for this run. Alright, let's see. Can I put this on? It makes me heavy. I need more endurance. Oh, that sucks. That's why this build is going to scale better with level. Because I'm actually running into a character level problem pretty hard here. But if I was RL 250, 300, something like that, no problem. I suppose if I have to choose one, I would choose Raptor's Black Feathers. And then I'm just going to keep leveling... just going to keep leveling... What am I trying to say here? Endurance until I'm able to equip the full build. Why two-handed talisman? Because I haven't changed talismans yet. Oops. All right. Second Cragblade, and let's go make a play for Chilling Mist. This is going to demolish Loretta, but you know, we can pretend like it's a fair fight. I am excited to see what an eventual like effectively max level, like RL 400 plus Great Hammer or Colossal Weapon build, jump attack build looks like. I just dropped the thing off of my controller. My controller stick head. Fuck, where'd it go? Hold on, let me find it. Brother, I swear to God, this shit just vanished. What? Brother, I don't know where the fuck it went. Okay. Luckily I got a bag of spares that are gonna be different textures and sizes and any number of shit. But I got it. What the fuck? This is crazy. This is crazy. I don't know where the fuck it went. Quantum tunneling, I guess, man. What the fuck? Yeah, now my left stick has a convex head, and my right stick has a concave head. Nice. I'm gonna say it. I don't really like these friction mounted swappable sticks. Controller sticks. I'd prefer if there was like a little twist to like lock them in or something. I mean, I'd still like to be able to swap them, though, because the thumbsticks do degrade. Like, they get... Like, it's easy for the rubber on them to start peeling off. Which, that sucks when that happens. If you can't swap out the stick heads... Makes having a really nice fancy controller feel like ass. Because it's like, well, shit. The sticks are all fucked now. I use a PS5 controller. PS5 controller is the best controller layout, and it's not close. Ow. Alright. Oh boy. Okay. Let's calm it down there, Chief. Let's go here. Now, with no ability to get rot off on this fight, it's going to be unideal for our weapon. However, I don't think whether or not it's unideal is a huge factor. Because, yeah, she's having a bad time. Oh, I thought that was a killer for sure. Well, yeah, you can't double claw on an Xbox controller. Well, I guess you could, but you would have to swap. You would have to swap your left thumb to your left pointer finger before moving your left thumb. There's Chilling Mist, by the way. Let's go. Before moving your left thumb down to what would be the D-pad buttons. Okay. Let's give the Chilling Mist idea a try. So we've got jump attack multi-hit kind of idea going on right now.
Oh, don't pay me, just lay out your...
Okay, and we're going to duplicate Chilling Mist, and we're going to go for double Chilling Mist with quality attunements here. Okay. And now it's time to go to Moog. And then we've got pretty much the whole any percent run of the DLC to complete. And then we've got the rest of base game to complete. I really don't know how well Jump L1's build multi-hit, but I'm gonna guess it's not terrible. Nice. Or not one crag and one mist. Well, if one option is better, then you would want two of one of them, you know? Like if Chilling Mist is better, why would you want one Chilling Mist and one crag blade? You know? Like, if getting the Frost proc is better, then you would want to build the Frost proc faster. And if doing more damage with Crag Blade is better, then you would want to do more damage with both your weapons rather than just one. And if neither one is better, then, like, it doesn't matter. You know? I mean, okay, I guess I could see Cragblade on the left one and Chilling Mist on the right one. With the idea being, you don't pre-apply the Chilling Mist buff, you instead use the L2 of Chilling Mist to place the mist on the enemy. I could see that. That makes sense to me. Instead of using the Ashes of War as, like, a weapon buff. Because if it's a weapon buff, then you would want the weapon buff on both weapons. But if you actually use the cloud, it does change things a little bit, right? All right, sure. Okay, need to switch one of these back to Crag. Okay, right hand needs... Okay, we need to flip these. So right hand needs to be Chilling Mist, left hand needs to be Cragblade, so that when I'm dual wielding, I have Chilling Mist in the right hand. Wish I could put that on without being heavy. Alright, let's see, dude. Alright, so apply the left-hand weapon buff, and then we'll get up there and apply the right-hand weapon buff on top of Moog. So close. You know, honestly, pretty good for what was a pretty scuffed beginning. Whoops. Well, that's what I get for being impatient, isn't it? I think I'm gonna die before he dies. All right, let's have this be a little cleaner. I don't know how I don't get hit by that, but I'm not going to argue. Okay, man. It's a little awkward, dude. The jump attacks are really stamina consuming. It actually makes it kind of hard to work with. Especially when you don't get a stance break. I'm a little surprised. Well, he has hyper armor, so like not getting the stance break is kind of expected. Still heavy load. Sucks. Alright, back in the DLC. Let's make it nighttime, get some larval tears. And we've got to do so much of the DLC here. Should I go collect skibbity fragments? I'll collect the ones that are, like, directly on the path. I feel like that's fine. And we'll rush through this as fast as we can. Because all we're here to get is the Crouch Talisman and Letta's armor. That's what we want. In order for this challenge to take 6 months, I would have to be doing like 3 weapons a day. Every single day. And I'm rolling up on hour 6 of this stream. Not even 2 weapons done. So I don't think 6 months is a good bet. Because this is definitely not the only thing I'm going to be doing. I absolutely will not be finishing this challenge before GTA 6. Listen, I think if I finish this challenge by December 2027, that would be quite the achievement. If I do it before 2028, I think that's quite the achievement. Like all signs point to you having to dual hand one axe because of weight and stamina constraints. Well, I mean, the dual wielding is still quite nice. Like, this ain't bad by any means. Souls game by 2028. Well, hopefully Duskbloods, but will Duskbloods be more similar to Elden Ring or more similar to Night Rain in terms of how much time I want to dedicate to making content for it, you know? We gotta talk to homie all the way through.
But understand, the Earth Tree, I believe, but never. If Mikkel, it'll show you. Mick, he says the truth of his.
I think I actually have to break the curse first. Hold on. I need to figure out which talisman gets given to me from which part of this quest. Okay, we want the retaliatory cross tree. Invade Ansbach. Okay. We're going to invade Hornsent first and then invade Ansbach. That's how we're going to do this. This is going to be a while to get these two talismans, but gonna need them. I'll kill this guy. I don't stream every day. I normally take one weekday off and one weekend day off. I wish I had a better answer for you, but I'm still figuring out exactly what I want my weeks to look like. Whoops. If I did 24 hours on, 24 hours off like a firefighter. Yeah, man. That sounds like a great time, dude. Yeah, is Tanner gonna jump on the firefighter streaming schedule? Tanner spends like 12 hours a day in his bed. Bro does not want to stream for 24 hours straight. Bro might be God's sleepiest soldier. He literally goes to bed at like 7 p.m. And then he's like, bro, I'm so productive. I woke up at like 8 today. It's like, brother, what in the fucking grandpa are we talking about here, dude? Okay. Yeah, Tanner's sleep maxing. Chugging the quill. No, I'll still do color challenges. I haven't done one in a while. Probably should do one. But I wanted to get this series of videos started. Get a feeling for how many I can reasonably do a week. Is Tanner the one in the house with a real job on the side? What's that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, shit talking. When's next video dropping? Theoretically this weekend. However, as David pointed out earlier in today's stream, I literally recorded the wrong intro, so he's getting fucked right now, I tell you what. Even when I do manage to record the intros, David still doesn't get what he wants.
Into you, presume I must uphold Venmar and surely. But the impaled in venge, how could I revenge? Think lest you.
Alright, need to talk to him all the way through.
I am Leda, but you two, then you must. But while I might. No, wait, I can weep. I should have thought. Right, those are but the horn on one with the enchant on the other hand. Perhaps you'll consider. Allow me some.
Alright, this is gonna cause Hornsent to leave, and then Leda's gonna be like, we should kill him. And I'm gonna be like, hell yeah, brother.
It took me, I believe it. If he were vengeance and one kindly, even if his lineage.
What? What? You fucking what, mate? What? British people are so funny, dude. No, nobody has a real job in this house. Ask Tanner. He'll be sure to tell you how much easier being a firefighter was compared to being a content creator. Bro's a busy man now. He's a busy dude. Busy dude. From the hours of 8 in the morning to 6 p.m. at night. Busy dude.
Where be going? I will dispose of you before your thirst for revenge beckons on.
All right, hold on, Leda. Hold on. Almost there. Hold on.
This day would come. The nature of your kind.
Hold on, Leda. Hold on. I'm here to help. Here to help, Leda. All right, there we go.
Apologies.
This build is kind of farming some aura right now, though. Kind of a sick-looking build, huh?
Kindly Mikula never betrays a vow. Go. Your family awaits you.
All right, now we head over here, and Leda gives us the talisman that we don't want, but it lets us progress on to the next step where we can get the talisman that we do want.
He was never but his word. It was hard to hit.
Thank you.
I know, but I suppose there's plenty.
You've never got this talisman, G King? This talisman's so good. Like, this talisman's a must-get for any colossal weapon. It increases all of your crouch R1, damage by 17%. Like, it's a huge talisman. It, of course, only really works when you're running a build that will make use of crouch R1s, but when you are, like, it's so good. I actually don't know why I went all the way up there. I didn't need to go all the way up there. Is this right? No? Okay, it's a good thing I went all the way up there because I need to go back up there. All right, hold on. Where am I going? I think it might be there. No. It's that item right up there. Maybe it is over there. All right, yeah, this is where I needed to land. Because now I can go outside. Hello. And then I can go downstairs. And I can go over here. And I need this item. And I can go talk to Ansbach. Why is he not here? Am I on the wrong thing? No way, right? Wait, why is he not here? Hello? Do I need to quit out? Do I need to progress? Do I need to go talk to him the first time, maybe? Alright, need to go talk to him, I guess. I find time to do these challenges because it's literally my job. I don't think anybody who is like a normal person should be doing this. Because this is going to be a genuinely ridiculous way to spend 1,000, 1,100, 1,200 hours. This is going to be a pretty long playthrough for this weapon. Just because of the amount of stuff that we need to grab. We need to get so much stuff.
But now, like I'm hardly this. You kindly make the fog and folly. Once I challenged, I knew not. I believed that I could not.
Brother,
be
I don't
pure.
care.
There is nothing.
Okay, I believe that's all we needed to do. No, definitely not doing another weapon after this one. As it stands, I'm already going to be going to bed a little late, I think.
Right after Unbur, there was one. So it appears he's been taken. Surely you, after failing, I'd do anything. What could the implicate? Yes, even the as if he plans he has. It beggars. I'm afraid one thing is right. You have given, but I am a war cursed. I could spend the.
All right. I apologize, Ansbach. You're actually pretty chill, my boy. Still gonna murder you.
I'm afraid he insisted in his death. He claimed, but I doubt. Before he would come, afraid he. I've come to. I'm quite. I'm quite.
Okay, I believe we're ready to go kill Ansbach now. Okay. Assist Letta.
Sir Ansbach, I will dispose of you. I find that your ambition exactly where it might lead you.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Seems I have my uses yet.
What? Holy shit. Fucking crazy. Where's my runes?
I will dispose of you. I find that I have a new apprehension.
Letta, you gotta get in there. You gotta take one for the team here, homie.
So, you would call an old man such as I. You are thorough indeed, Lady Leda.
What the fuck?
I would expect nothing less. As you surmise, I do have my doubts, and will not lay down and die with them.
Come again, Harry. Thank you. Now
So you've taken Lady Leda. Utterly offend you both.
That's tough, buddy.
thank you for all that you have done, Sir Ansbach.
Aura farming. Okay. So we got Ansbach's gear, which is nice. And we got his bow. That's not the part we care about. What we care about is the ability to go talk to Letta and get our talisman, our retaliatory cross tree. That's the big needle mover here. And then a little later on, Letta's armor, which will also be helpful.
We can be proud.
All right, now that is not for the jump attack build that we're currently on, the dual wielding jump attack build. It's for the crouch attack using only one of these build. But yeah, I honestly really don't know which one's going to end up being a better idea. Jump attack dual wielding or crouch attack two-handing. Because both get buffed by, well, both don't get buffed by as much stuff. Because there is the poison hand. The poison hand is something that the two-handing crouch attack build will get that this build won't. But we'll give both ideas their fair shot. Retaliatory tree is for dodge attacks, and crouch attacks are dodge attacks. Okay. Almost max Scadu. We have 1 in inventory. Okay, let's buff this. Let's drink this. And let's go in. Bro's kind of getting fucking smoked right now, I won't lie. Go. Look at that damage, man. Devious! Fucking devious kill right there.
America, a curse upon thee.
All right. And this is without even having Mushroom Crown on. Okay, I can officially put it on now. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty good, dude. I think properly evaluating what is S tier versus A tier is probably going to have to be finalized when everything's done. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I mean, this weapon's definitely a contender. And you know, since I'm going all the way to Leda, I should probably kill Radon. Ramana can't be rotted, so we're not going to see the unique benefit of this weapon here. But yeah, we can see the full extent of the jump attack build on Radon. Got a Pokemon question. All right. Okay. Let's line ourselves up. That's southwest. Is Charizard more popular than Pikachu? Because I imagine the most invested people, of the people that are invested in it, they cared more about the games than the show. I bet more people probably did watch the anime than played the games. I feel like that's a reasonable bet, but of the people that only watched the anime, they probably don't care a whole lot about Pokemon. Alright. About to get to Ramana. And then I am going to have to get... Once we get Letta's armor, I'm going to do jump attack build on Radon. But then we're going to go get Poisoned Hand, and I think we're going to do two-hand crouch attack build for the rest of the Any Percent run. And see what that looks like. Because both these build ideas are interesting to me. Both of them could be the best idea. Alright, let's do it. That's so much damage. What? I was really hoping to get a stagger before the butterflies. Okay. Pretty chunky, dude. Not exactly the cleanest fight on my end, but... Oof. Golden Scare. Wouldn't believe it. Didn't do it. Alright. That is Max Skibbity. Nice. Do I want more endurance here? No. Okay. Alright. Needing to go kill Letta's fight is one hell of a detour. Ray Quetzal, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Big man's angry. Alright, get me back in there. Stop that. Nerm TM, thank you for the prime. Great. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Okay, we officially don't need to worry about pretty much any upgrade mats at this point. Flask is good. Skibbity's good. As long as I pick up those two Somber 10 and Smithing 10 on every playthrough, should be good. Bro thinks he's slick. He thinks he's farming aura. Little does he know he's being a goofy little guy. Kira with the membership. Thank you, thank you. Okay, here we go. Let a fight. Took us a while to get here. Hopefully, it's not that annoying. The build we got should be alright for it.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Okay. We're having a verified Leda experience here. Can I sprint, dude? Like, I'm literally... I was holding circle literally that entire time. That whole time that I was just, like, wandering around, I was holding circle. Alright. Okay, let's have a fucking... Let's have a Leda fight, man.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow
There we go. God, I love when it's just so easy. For actually no reason.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot.
Okay, man. Oh my god. You know, honestly, the crouch R1s might be the strat for this fight. Even, well, maybe not. I mean, they hit a little more consistently, but they trade.
By way of apology, I will reveal the marrow of my sword. Its needles that will stitch you into death.
God, she's so annoying. Oh my god. Stop, dude. Okay. What a boss. Not even a boss. Hey, you guys want the scarab? Is that what you want? 300K? It's nothing. Okay. We are here for this. Letta's armor. Now this is going to be for our two-handing crouch attack build, not for the build we currently got on. We got the jump attack build on. That's for the crouch attack build, not what we're dealing with right now. Dude, I thought I crashed, and I thought my last save state was going to be before Letta. I had a terrible vision of the future right there. Okay. Well, yeah, let's take on Radon. This also means that we'll be getting DLC New Game Plus on every run after this, which I'm not opposed to. But let's see how our jump attack build does. The stamina management is hard, dude. Like, the damage that I'm getting out of this is not as good for what I would expect for how awkward this stamina management is. I'm gonna L2. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm gonna get hit by the nuke. Gonna L2. What? Okay, dude. Oh my god. Come on, man. Okay, you know, I did actually do a full run with the jump attack build, and honestly, that didn't seem great. You know? Let me try the crouch attack build here. Let me give it a try and see how it goes. Oh, whoops. I thought it was Crag. Am I fat? No. L2. I just stand there and eat 3 hits in a row. All right, man. Let's lock in a little bit here. Oh yeah, poison hand. That would help here. Okay, let me go get poison hand right quick. I forgot that's a piece that helps with this build. Crouch attack build is looking better though. Now, little bit of a caveat. I think jump attack build would actually have a chance to scale better with character level. So this might be a different story at max character level, but crouch attack build just seems pretty fucking clean and solid right here. Now, I'm still kind of in between Chilling Mist and Cragblade. How much is a damage? How much extra damage do you get when something's frostbitten? Does it make him take 15% more damage? Oh, hold on. $20. I do feel like the stagger that comes from Cragblade is pretty nice. You do probably get more overall damage from Frostbite, though. But how much is the extra stagger worth? I don't. It's a tough call. It's quite the toss-up. Alright, where's my poisoned hand? Not there. Okay, so let's. This is the final iteration of this build. We've got Mushroom Crown, Kindred of Rot's Exaltation, and the Poison Hand, all to take advantage of the native rot. We've got Chilling Mist on there right now. Still between this and Cragblade. We've got Letta's Armor to buff the crouch attacks. These two pieces just give us generic damage buff. Two-handing the weapon, buffs crouch attacks, multi-hit on Rotten Wing Sword Insignia, then multi-hit and stance break in the flask. The fact that we're running stance break in the flask makes me lean a little bit towards Crag. Let's give it a try. I got the rot in the riposte, so I didn't get the buff from it. Little unlucky. Right, let me reapply this buff. That's all right. That's all right. If I don't get the... I get a ton more damage if I get a rot proc when I'm not in a riposte. I'm doing a fuck ton more damage there. Crouch makes me lunge forward. I think I'm gonna get the rot in the fucking riposte again. I maybe shouldn't take that riposte there. I don't think I'm going to be getting the rod on this guy in phase 2. I'll trade that. You think I won't trade that, Radon? Oh, scare him, scare him, scare him. All right. You think I won't trade that, Radon? 1.35 milli. Oh, goodness. All right. Cool. Very cool. Now it's time to actually do the any percent of this run. And I feel pretty confident after that whole experience. I feel pretty confident in that crouch attacks are the way here. They seem better. Mutton Chops, thank you for the GG. What are we doing? Nice. Yeah, I mean, this is... Wow. So unlucky. Really? You've got 2 fire spouts under your hand? That's crazy. All right, well, we just get to live through that fire giant phase 1 again. Crazy amount of damage. 30k damage in that sequence right there. All right. No, that's a pretty good Pretty solid fire giant kill. Not sure we ever got rot applied. Whoops. If Fire Giant had dick, how much easier would it be to kill? Circumcise that motherfucker. Can you imagine how many beauty products you could make with Fire Giant's foreskin? Crazy amount, dude.
I have long observed the lands between this world and death. Are you to commit? Very let my hand. Alright, how we thinking Godskin Duo is gonna go? I think this should be a good old fucking. Ow. This is... When did we finish the last run? I think we finished the last run around like the mid 9-hour mark. I think this one's gonna end up being our longest run. Which makes sense. We had to go all over the place to try out all the things that I wanted to try out with his weapon. Alright, let's go sit down at the Grace. Let's get this started. Probably should Ash of War first. That's quite the chunk. That is quite the chunk. Crazy. All right. You know, this shouldn't be too much of an issue. I think we got foreskin duoed there a little bit. They decided to layer all their attacks for, like, actually 40 seconds straight. That's okay. Let's try that again. I thought he was gonna leave that right on my body. Alright, I'm not gonna be able to apply rot here, it seems. Kinda sucks. A little bit of stinky poo-poo. Oh, never mind. There goes the damage ramp. Vidrick, thank you for the super chat. What do you reckon is the most unique build to try? I don't know. I'm 4 weapons in. I'm enjoying this one a lot. I really like this build because I have good reason to get value out of an offhand slot, off of a helmet, off of a chest piece, and then obviously off of Ash of War, Physic, and Talismans like you do with every build. But there's a bunch extra going on here that I like. All these runs, but no level 1 run. Yeah, you suck. Try play the game without having max stats. Yeah, I probably should try that. At some point. At least he admitted it. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think it's rage bait. I don't think it is. I think it's unironic. It's just goofy. You are welcome to click the channel if you want to see many things that are quite a bit more difficult than level 1 runs. Dealer's choice. Click a random video on my channel. Whoopsie. First time I did DLC was level 50. And nobody showed you appreciation for it. I apologize. I apologize. Somebody should have told you you were good at the game. It's unfair. Shouldn't have happened to you. Ow. Ow. How does that miss? That's crazy. What a kill, huh? Alright. Beast Clergyman was a little scuffed. I was unlocked. But that looked pretty spicy right there, I tell you what. Don't need appreciation. I done the French challenge. And once again, nobody told you that you were good at the game. I apologize. That's unfair. It shouldn't have happened to you. Somebody should have been there to give you the attention that you wanted. Vidrick, thank you for the super chat. Easy dog kill. True. Ever tried your hand on Valorant like Rowdy? When the game first launched, I actually was streaming Valorant. I'm gonna put full time in quotes here because I wasn't making any money off of it. But that was what I was dedicating all of my stream time to. I got to plat. I got to plat in like the first month. And then lost interest and people started being assholes and I didn't really want to do it. So I stopped. It's the worst weapon in your opinion? Well, you're gonna have to wait a couple years until I finish this. And then I'll have an answer for you.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas,
Alright, let's do it.
shall take Queen
Oh my god, there's the... Oh yeah, dude. Was that 5,700 in one hit? I got the rot to go through, which is a huge damage ramp.
A man cannot kill.
No. With Valorant, it wasn't Twitch chatters being assholes. That is universal. It was queuing ranked games into a bunch of toxic people that were like teammates. That's just not fun, homie. You know? You know? Vidrick, thank you for the super chat. At least let the man finish talking before killing. Absolutely not. Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can get this rod off and really start ramping the damage here. I think this fight has some high potential to be a really quality fight for this weapon. Oh my god. That was close. There's the ramp. Okay. So now I have that huge damage buff going into this phase. Yeah. Really good. Really good, man. Oh, I should crack blade before I drink that, but we're fine. Okay, let's finish this out. Let's wrap it up. I was hopeful. Whew. If I could get the rod off on Radagon before the phase transition, that would be huge for Elden Beast damage buff. There it is, dude. Couldn't have asked for better timing. Couldn't have asked for better timing, man. really hopeful for the... What? Alright, I was going to say I was really hopeful for the stagger. That's not exactly what I wanted, but it's fine. Okay. Shit. Works for me. Ooh, 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 ooh. I got it. Look at that. 1.35 milli. Beautiful. Okay. All right. Let's get our... Let's roll credits so that we can get our time. 12:59:16. No Journey 5 yet. That's going to be for when we continue this. What was it? 12:59:16? Okay. Which means we spent 3 hours, 23 minutes on that run. Oh, what's our rune level? Let me check it. Should probably spend these runes. Although maybe not. I'm going to leave one level behind. 219. That's what we're going to call it. 219. 219. Deaths. Shit, how many deaths was it? Fuck. 10? Is 10 right? I did die quite a few times with this thing. All right, and then that's Rotten Greataxe. Very nice. Very nice. Now, let's go find the tier list. Verdrick, thank you for the super chat. Would you consider doing Saint Trina items only? I did sleep only for a video. No, we're not spinning the wheel for the next weapon. All right, gentlemen. Let's go about ranking this. How's that sound, huh? Let's go about ranking this. So, like I said, I think S tier is like... It's the best available version of that strategy. There shouldn't be a ton of things in S tier. By the end of this, there should probably be like single digit weapons in S tier. They just do a good strategy better than anything else. Now, does this do a good strategy better than anything else? I think it's got a chance because, like I said, the rot allowing you, the native rot allows you to get Mushroom Crown, Poison Hand, and Kindred of Rot's Exaltation, which is all things that other colossal weapons don't let you natively do, other than Rotten Staff of the Avatar, but that has its own issues. So I think it's a contender. I think it's a contender for sure. However, I think it's a little early to be putting it in S tier. So what I'm going to do is place it at the very, very, very top of A tier. It surprised me because it's a colossal axe, and colossal axes are not supposed to be super strong. It's the colossal hammers that are supposed to be like best in slot, best in class. But the fact that it's a smithing weapon with native rot really is quite good. So we'll take a look once we get done with things like Giant Crusher and Bloodfiend's Arm. But like, shit, dude, let's be honest. Bloodfiend's Arm with faith scaling is probably just going to blow this out of the water, but we'll take a look again. We'll take a look again when we get to the point where we have something to compare it to. All right. All right. This is absolutely nothing less than an A tier. Incredible weapon. Certainly better than Great Mace. Contending for S tier. Okay, gents. Okay. That is 2 weapons done in today's stream. 2 pretty slow runs. 6 hours and 30 minutes worth of runs. Gonna put that at A tier for the moment. Tomorrow might continue French Challenge. Maybe we do more of this run. Don't know yet. But that's all I got for the night. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Is Rathu streaming? No. He's not. All right. Fair enough. Gentlemen, I will see you tomorrow. Thank you for watching. See you then. Bye. Oops. Bye.